Yo, yo, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? You guys hear me? Yo, yo, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Just let me know if you guys are hearing me clearly, please. Just type a one in the chat. Type a one in the chat. Let me know you guys are hearing me clearly. All right, my thing, my thing. Yo, top of the morning, everybody. Big up on yourself. Hope you're all having a great day today. We are about to get lit. Let's see what's in the market. Please, guys, before I even start, can you guys please give this video a thumbs up? Please like this video before we even start. Currently, we have about what, 8 people watching. So I would love if everybody can just give this video a thumbs up. You know what I mean? Um, and then when the video is done, when we're done our live, if you can just leave a comment and go to all the other videos on the channel as well. I do this here on YouTube for free. Nobody's paying. So the least I ask is for you guys to just support by, just liking or commenting on the videos. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please to do so right now. Subscribe to the channel. I'd really appreciate it. All right. So yeah. So drop a like, please, and thanks. Please and thanks. Just drop a like for me. Appreciate it. From a see the goat hat, you know. From a see the goat hat, we're locked in. All right. So let's go over what's happening on GJ. If everybody ready, just drop a one if you're ready. Drop a one if you're ready to go. Drop a one in the chat. Let me know you're ready to go. You know, you can imagine say my ask for the little like. Like, guys, what you talk take off on if press a like button though? What you talk take off on if press the like button? Just press the like, the thumbs up button. It not take me no fun to press the thumb like. You tell me say 3 people alone can just press the thumbs up button. Come on, peeps. Y'all be playing, man. Y'all be playing, bro. Come on, yeah. Imagine when I get value for free. I can't even just get a like. Not even a like me can get. Yo, y'all serious, bro. Come on, man. Drop a like, yo. Drop a like. Drop a like on this right now for me, please, and thanks. Come on, man. It's not that serious. Oh, boy. Oh, well, all right. So let's go. I'm already here, so might as well. All right, so let's clear the charts. We're going to clear the charts. We're going to start from top, do a top-down analysis. As you know, guys, I'm always going to clear the charts so I can get a fresh perspective of the market and see what is happening. so I can get a better understanding of where we are. So we know that overall price is on an uptrend, right? We know overall price is bullish. So let's start with a monthly candle, right? We knew that over the past couple of months, price has been ranging in this area, this particular area right here. It broke out of the area, then broke back in, right? And now we have this monthly bullish candle that's pushing up, right? Now we have 10 days left in the month. And I still believe that this particular candle is going to close strong bullish. Now, is that going to happen today, next week? I don't know. But I have a strong feeling that this candle is going to end up closing bullish. Will it tap the top of the blue line right here? I don't know. We'd have to just wait and see. But we know for the overall monthly bias, we're still buys. We're still buys. It don't mean that we can't get sells. It just means that we're buys bias. We're looking for buys mostly. So if we're going to take a sell, it's going to have to be like a quick in and out sell. It can't be nothing that we say we're going to hold very long. So first advice I'd want to give it to you guys tonight is whenever you're trading and you're seeing that the overall trend or the overall move of the market is bullish, it don't mean you can't get sells. It's just that you can't hold your sells for long. You have to just in and out, right? While if the overall sentiment is bullish and you get a buy trade at a good place, you can hold the trade longer, right? So that's the first thing I want to be able to share with you guys right now. So we know that the market currently is very strong, bullish. Now, as we look at this market, we have 10 days to go on the monthly candle. In this 10 days, can this candle flip, turn back red, and then start to push down? It's very possible, but is it likely? I doubt it. So I'm thinking that this candle is more likely to push up than to push down and flip, right? So I'm looking at more buys in the market, but are we getting the buys today? That is the question. We have to just wait and see. We have to just look and see, right? So we'll go down to the weekly time frame. And on the weekly time frame, we see where price actually broke out of this area right here, had a strong candle that pushed to the upside, and now this candle is leaving a very long wick up here and is now pushing back down. Could it be that this candle actually ends up closing right here as a red candle? It could very well be. So as a matter of fact, that's highly probable today. And then after today, to probably Monday, we see our next candle form here. And then in the next 10 days, actually continue its push back into this area. So we're looking at possibility that price could end up closing bearish, and then the new weekly candle could actually push up bullish. So that's a high possibility. As you can see, price reacted from this weekly high right here. So price is reacting from this weekly high right here and it's starting to push down. Does this mean that price is going to close like this today or this week? It doesn't mean that. Price could always continue to push up or it can flip. I am leaning more towards it flipping because you have 1, 2, 3 green candles rather, that were pushing up. And now you have this candle that is rejecting heavily from up here. So could it continue to get sales down here? I'm looking at possibly that is what is going to happen because it has to pivot somewhere. So it could have a red candle and then the green candle push up back, right? So that is a possibility for this week. Now let's look at the daily. As you can see, the daily is basically leaning towards that structure as well, right? So on the daily, we see where price is coming from here. It created a higher low, then created a lower low, then created a higher low, and then instead of creating a lower low, it created a higher low. So when it created a higher low, it made an equal high, then created a higher low, and then now it's created a higher high, and now it's searching for its higher low to continue to push up. And if you notice now, that will kind of fall in line with what we're saying about the weekly candle, where the weekly candle can now come down here and close down here, and then a new candle will then start to push back up to create the higher high based on the daily. structure, right? So far, we know that the overall sentiment is bullish. So we look at the area that price could probably come down to before it moves up. And this area right here is a area where price could actually come down to, push down in this area, and then start to push back up. So I'm thinking that we might be having some more sells in the market, right? Let me adjust this a little bit right here. So we might be having some more sells in the market to actually come down here, even probably down here, and then start to push up there. So as you can see, price pushed away. Now it's coming for the retest, right? So if you're looking for buys, in my opinion, the buy is not going to come until next week. I don't think buys are going to come until next week. So two things can happen today, in my opinion. Price can either continue to go down and come down into this area, or it can start to range. It can start to consolidate where it is at right now. So it can start to consolidate where it is at right now. Then a new candle come, tap into here, and then start to push up. So price can do something like this. It can start to consolidate, and then a new candle come, grab liquidity, and then go and create a higher high. Right? So that is what I'm looking at the moment. But right now we're in this area where we're retesting. So this is the retest area, right? So now that we have an idea of where we want to go, we want to take the market to the upside, but right now it's selling, right? Do we look at the possibility of getting some short-term sales, like a quick 1 to 3? Can we possibly get a 1 to 3 today? Let's see. So we'll go to the 23-hour time frame. We see that price went up here, and now it's starting to flip down, and it's pushing down, right? Now, as you can see, the EMA is right here. There's a great chance that price might come and tap the EMA before pushing back up. So it means we definitely have some space to come down some more. And let's look at the 4-hour. As you can see, the 4-hour is in a downtrend, right? So it came up here, and then it pushed down, created a lower high, and now it's continuing to push down. So is this 4-hour, right? We have this strong red candle right here. Will it be followed up with another strong red candle to the downside? That is very highly likely. So now that we understand that there's a great chance that there could be a flip of this new 4-hour candle that opened up about less than an hour ago, then that means that there's an opportunity for us to get some sells, some short-term sells, to at minimum right here. So, right? Would that give us enough for 1 to 3? It's very possible. Right? So let's go down to the lower time frame again and see what's happening. So on the hourly time frame, we see where price does a structure, create a low, higher, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, and then it breaks this structure right here, these two structures right here, to create a high. Then it created a low, then a high, but then it came back and broke back this previous low right here to create a lower low. Could it be that this is now the transition of the candle to continue to push down? So I'm expecting now price to come in here, possibly do a retest, and then start to push down. So our first area of interest, I believe, could very well be this fair value gap right here, where price can tap into for down, and then we can use our golden zone. And as you can see, it lines up pretty much perfectly with our golden zone. So that is additional confluence that we should be moving up. 1 second, guys. Let me get this. I'm gonna get my charger because my laptop battery is about to die. So give me a few minutes. All right. All right, guys, I'm back. So, continuing our analysis, right? So as you can see, price has now pushed down here, and we're looking for price. We're looking for price to now come and retest somewhere in this area before pushing down, right? Now, I know you guys would have seen this and you'd be anxious to enter because you see all these moves here and you're wondering if you need to enter on price. Now, I tell people all the time, we have to pay attention to market structure. You don't want to be getting FOMO. FOMO is the biggest reasons why a lot of people blow their accounts. You swear you're going to miss out on the trade, so you start to get anxious and you start to enter the trade. Now, the reality is, guys, if we were supposed to enter this trade, say for instance, we decide to enter this trade right now, Zine, and we enter this trade right here, where would our stop loss have to be? Our stop loss would have to be all the way up here, so. And then we'll enter for the trade up there, and we're targeting probably down here as the final place where we don't want to target. This only gives us a 1 to 0.8, and that doesn't make any sense. So what you want to do is you want to wait for price to create structure. You want to see a lower high created, and then you see rejections, and then once you see the rejections, now you can actually look at saying, okay, this is now a lower high, and if this is a lower high, I can put my stop loss here, and when I target here, I have more than a 1 to 3, I have a 1 to 5 basically that I can play around with. So when it comes to my 1 to 3, I can close off my trade, or I can hold it all the way to 1 to 5 depending on how the market is looking. So you want to wait for the pullback because the pullback will give you a better entry, one, and it will give you a better risk to reward, right? So you don't want to be entering on this right now. So to be honest with you, we have a little bit of time before everything plays out. So you have to just be patient. The number one factor when it comes down to trading is patience. And the reason why a lot of you guys blow your accounts is because you're not patient enough. And I know this because I've been there. It's a part of, what I used to do, right? And it's not till I actually learned all these things that I'm sharing with you guys that I actually started to make money in the markets, right? So you have to wait for price to come back into this level, or even if it don't come back into that level, you want to make sure that you see where price actually does a pullback first, and then you enter for the continuation, right? So that's the 1 hour. If we go to the 30-minute, we can see that again, there's another fair value gap right here on the 30-minute, which makes this a very strong area. And also, it's an inverted fair value gap as well. So this area is a very strong area. So if price comes back into this area, there's a great chance it's going to actually tap back. Guess what? If price starts to push down and go all the way down here, we have no control over that. But I personally am not entering on the market until I see the pullback. I am waiting on the pullback because the market, we all know, if you're a trader, you know that the market moves in waves. It has to pull back. Even if it go all the way up, so it will come all the way back down to balance. That's what we call an imbalance to actually continue to push up. So you have to wait on the pullback. So right now, I am waiting on the pullback. I am not interested in taking a trade right now. I am not going to let FOMO kick in and let me waste a lot of money. So I need to see price pull back into this area. And then when it pulls back into that area, I'm going to be looking for confirmation for me to continue to sell it down. All right. So that is what we're waiting on. So for GJ, we're waiting on price to pull back into this area for us to take a trade to the downside. So that's what we're waiting on. Once we see that, once the confirmation comes, once we see all of that, we're in there like swimwear. All right. So we just jump in and we'll actually just take the trade, because that would have mean that we've done an analysis and this is a good trade. So even if we lose a trade, that's the thing, guys. You want to be happy with the trade that you're taking. You don't want to take a trade and say, shit, but no, I shouldn't take that trade. No, you want to be very happy with the trade that you take. So when you take a trade, you're like, yeah, man, I'm okay with this trade. If it lose, it's all good because I'm okay with the trade. You don't want to be taking trades where you're actually upset that you take the trade. You know what I mean? You want to be taking trades that you're happy with, like you're okay. You follow your plan, it line up how it's supposed to line up, and you take a trade. So you don't want to be rushing in the market. And some people might be seeing all of this and being like, yo, I need to enter because guess what? I can't. So for instance, you entered here and you entered on this candle and you put a stop loss there. This candle, this 30-minute candle don't even close yet, right? This don't make any logical sense for you to try and enter right here. So you have to wait on the pullback. You have to be patient. You know what I mean? So that's what we're waiting on. If we get it, we get it. If we don't get it, it's fine. It's a part of life. The market is going to be there Monday, it's going to be there Tuesday, and it's going to be there next month. It's going to be there. The market is always going to be there. So guys, you don't need to be rushing. You don't need to be forcing yourself to take a trade. We just wait for the opportunity, wait for the market to come to you, and then you execute. You understand what I'm saying? So don't be afraid to just be patient. You know what I mean? Remember also, guys, that part of the reason that we actually trade is for time freedom. So like, for instance, if I wasn't on this live with you guys, right, I would actually be chilling, watching TV, doing some work, doing something else outside of this, and I set my alert. And then once price taps into my alert, that's when I come back on the charts to see what's happening. But because I'm with you guys, I'm here chilling with you. So I'm here going through the market, talking about it. So I'll be on waiting. But typically what you want to do is when you analyze the charts, right, and you have an area that you want to actually trade, just set your alerts and go about your day, right? So you go about the day, you do your thing, and then when your alerts get triggered, you look for your confirmations, you enter, and you continue to go about your day. Another thing that a lot of people do is like, you enter the trade. So say for instance, you enter the trade, right? And you set your stop loss, you take profit all the way down here. Every second you look on your phone, you look on your phone, you look on your phone. Stop doing that. If you set for a 1 to 3, you set your 1 to 3, right? You look for your 1 to 3, you set your 1 to 3, and you go about your business, you go about your day. Go enjoy your life. Guys, it makes no sense for us to be looking at something that will give us an opportunity to have a life where we can just chill and relax and do whatever. You know what I mean? And we there look upon the charts every single day. That's like having a 9 to 5. Why would you want to do that? So all you do is you do your analysis, you set your alerts, you go about your business. When your alerts get triggered, you see entry confirmation, you enter the trade, you go about your business. There's no need for you to sit at the charts, because when you sit at the charts and the way that the market is moving, you start to doubt yourself, you start to second guess yourself, you start to think that, oh, I never did this right, or I never did that right, and you close out your trade early, and then you close out of the trade and the trade move in the direction that you want to go, and you're upset with yourself. That makes no sense. So the best thing to do, guys, is to just be patient. And when your trade enters, you enter your trade, you just wait for it to play out. Don't close early. Don't do none of that. Just wait for it to play out, right? So if you set your 1 to 3, you get your 1 to 3, and you just go about your business. You enjoy the rest of your day. Remember that we do this for time freedom, to be able to do something that will make us money while we're doing other things. We're doing something that will make us money while we sleep, while we enjoy life. That is what we're doing. So, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I set my trade and I'm at the gym and I'm working out. I don't look at my phone until probably in the evening. I'm going to say, oh, Rated, let me look on the charts and see what I'm going. That's the only time I check my phone. And then a lot of times I'm going to check my phone, I'm either in profit or I'm going to lose a trade, or my trade close with my TP. So it makes no sense for you to sit down and look at the market every single second. No, just like this lesson that I taught you guys. Imagine now we took the trade, like I said before. You took the trade down here. Because guess what? You saw the red candle and your stop loss would have been below there. You lose a trade. And you guys keep wondering, well, why is it that you keep on losing? You keep on losing the trade and wonder why you keep on losing, because you're not being patient. Now, look at this move. Look at this. Just a while ago, everything was leading to us selling off. But now the market is doing what the market does every day. It is pulling back. There has to be a pullback. So all we're waiting on now is for price to get up anywhere in this area. Anywhere in this area, we want to see price cut. Anywhere in this region. Anywhere in this region. Preferably to this point. You don't want to see price come back to, right? So when we see price come back to there, now we know, say, we can enter the trade, but we're not going to enter a trade prematurely. Because right now, if you had entered the trade, so you had entered the trade down here, your stop loss would have to be all the way up here, and now you'll be in massive drawdown and you'll be shitting your pants. So what's the point of it? What's the point of doing all of that? Just wait for the pullback. Always wait for the pullback. No pullback, no entry. As simple as that. Always wait for the pullback. So waiting for price to pull back into this region where we believe is a very strong area because it's a fair value gap that has multiple areas. It's also below the EMAs, which and then right here, if it does tap into here, it's going to tap the EMA as well. So this is giving us a lot of strong confluence that price is going to tap here and then push down. And remember, guys, the overall move is buys, but it don't mean that we can't get sales. Remember, in the market, guys, there's no right or wrong way, right? It's based on what you see. So what I'm showing you now is based on what I see. You might see something different. A lot of persons might have entered the trade from right here. A lot of persons might have entered the trade from right here because it lines up with what they're doing and they'll be able to get a 1 to 3 for the pullback. You know what I mean? So anybody could get a one. So you buying and me buying, me selling is to say it's because the market goes both ways. So you can buy and win and I can sell and win in the same move. Right? That's just the reality of it. It's just how we view the market, how you view the market after you do your markup, and then you wait for price to do what it is that you want it to do. And once it does that, you're good. You're golden. You know what I mean? So we're still waiting on price to pull back. If you guys understand and agree, just drop a 1 in the comments for me. Drop a 1 in the comments. Let me see what I go on. Yo, it's serious. Like, I have 9 people watching and only 4 people actually like the video, guys. Come on. You tell me say we can't get a thumbs up. You can't just click the thumbs up sign. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, so while we wait on GJ, let's go to gold and see what's, what a beauty. This looks good. Now, on Sunday, I did tell you guys that gold is going to grab all-time highs and then start to push down. And that's exactly what gold is doing right now. Oh my God, this is a beauty. I was not monitoring this. I was not monitoring this at all. This is a beauty, guys. Gold is dumping right now. If you go back to the video, let's go back to the video on Sunday where I said that gold was going to dive. It's going to grab all-time highs and then it's going to dive. I don't miss. Like, my analysis don't miss, guys. I'm telling you. All right? So, gold now is selling off. Gold is selling off. And there might be some opportunities to be a part of the sell as well. Right? So, let's start from the monthly time frame. All right. So, with 10 days left in the month, right? We see where price actually breaks above here with this candle and it's pushing up and it created all-time highs up here. It broke the high of the previous candle right here, which means that gold is currently in this particular range. So it could push down or it could push up for more buys. That's the possibility, right? So right now it's in this range. It means that there's a great chance that price might come to the bottom of this range right here. So let's go to the weekly to see how the weekly looks. Right now, the weekly is rejecting from this point right here. And it's rejecting heavily. Now, could it be that the weekly candle now flips bearish and then another weekly candle opens up and then start to come down like this? That's a possibility. So there's a possibility that this gold candle, especially the weekly candle, has the potential to actually flip. And if it don't flip, the next weekly candle will create a wick to come up here and then flip down and tap the bottom right here. And then there's a possibility that it can probably push back up or it can continue to go down. But right now, gold is dumping and this might actually flip. So let's mark off the low right here. So if you have entered for sales, this could be a really good target for you. Let's also mark this off as the high. So currently price is in this range on the weekly, right? So price could actually flip and drive, or flip top right here and then price actually close doji. So that's a possibility. As you can see, price is pushing down. So yeah, but gold is in full on sales right now. Probably next week before we see if it's going to reverse, it's probably next week before it actually reverses. So let's see if there are entry opportunities on gold. So price broke out of this area right here. Let us do our market structure, right? So on our market structure, price push up, pull back, push up, pull back, push up, pull back, push up, created a head and shoulders pattern, pull back, push up, and then now it's broken this area right here and headed down. Now, all of this area is all clean traffic. So I'm going to move this down to about right here. So to me, gold is heading down to at least 29.96. That's where it is rushing down to, 29.96. When it reaches 29.96, it's going to make a decision. Either it's going to continue to push back until it tap 29.81, or it's going to push up and then come down. So this would be like a retest of the neckline for price to push down, because this is forming out to be like a head and shoulders pattern. So this would now be the retest of the neckline for price to push down, or it might not go all the way to the neckline. It might just come up here and then push down. So similarly, if you would try to enter a trade right now, you enter here, your stop loss will have to be all the way up there. Now, there's a guy that trades that taught me a lot. I learned a lot from this guy. His name is Danvo. This is a perfect Danvo trade because he knows that it's going to tap this white line. So he would actually enter this trade, right? And get like a couple of pips, and his stop loss will be all the way over up there. So while, and this is probably our next lesson that I'd want to teach you guys as well. So the reality is that when you come to this session, I want you guys to actually learn from me, right? It's not about taking the trades that I take for money. When you come to these sessions, you want to be able to learn and see what is it that I do and see how you can incorporate it into what you do. I don't want anybody to come on here and try to trade exactly like how I trade. It don't work like that. You have to actually go and learn, see what other people are doing, and incorporate it into your style of trading, because everybody has their own style. I have my own style of trading, right? So I found this guy named Danfo on YouTube, really good guy. I don't like how his risk to reward, but he breaks down the candles and candle structure perfectly. Like, he's amazing. Like, that is how I got my candle structure analysis, and my, the way that I break down candles and market structure is because of Danvo. I'd religiously watch his live every single day and learn and see what his quirks are and stuff. But the way he takes a trade is not how I would take a trade, because it's too risky, right? Because like with him now, as I said before, this would be a Danvo trade. So his stop loss will be all the way up here and his take profit is here. And the reason why he does that is because he knows that price, even if the 4-hour candle should close right here, right? And then it's going to go back up, right? There's a great chance that the new 4-hour candle is going to create a wick and tap here before pushing up. And if it does that, it means that he'd have already gotten his take profit, right? But the problem with his trading style is that if for whatever reason, news comes in and then the candle starts to trace back, that's a huge risk to reward. And over time, I don't think that is practical to me. It works for him because he has made like $1 million doing this particular strategy. But for me, like, I'd rather have a tighter risk to reward and maximum profits. You get me? So I wouldn't want to trade like that. So, but what I did learn, whatever I learned from him, I implemented it in what I do. That's how I'm able to hold trades for a long time, because I know the different styles or know different things that, you know, he's looking out for. And some of it I actually teach in my Learn and Earn. I teach a lot of the students in my Learn and Earn how to look for these things and how to understand these things. So that being said, if you guys want to know a lot of these things and learn a lot more from me, you can join the Learn and Earn group, or you can book me for a one-on-one mentorship. But the Learn and Earn group is only $67. You get live trades like these. You get my full analysis, everything. So right now, even my team, you know, I would send them the trade. Once I see the opportunity, I send them the trade in the market, and they'll be able to take the same trade I take, right? So, yeah, so we're just waiting on GJ to do our pullback, and then we decide whether or not we're going to enter the trade. So yeah, so we know that gold is going to tap right here. It's just a matter of time. So even if this 4-hour candle closes, right, there's a great chance that you're going to have another 4-hour candle that creates a wick right here before pushing up. Or even if this 4-hour candle closes, they might have a next 4-hour candle create a wick right here and then continue to push down. So either way, his take profit is going to get tapped, right? But as I said before, I just don't like the risk to reward, because if you miss the trade and the trade starts to do a deep pullback, you're going to be in problem, or you're going to be in like drawdown for like hours. And I don't like to be in drawdown for hours. I like to just be in and out of a trade, right? So I'm not going to be sitting down and watching and waiting for the trade to come back into profit. So this is not the kind of trade I would take, but I would wait for price to pull back, create a structure here, and then I can have a nice tighter stop loss. And then I can have a better risk to reward, which is a 1 to 4. So that to me is how I end up trading. Not saying that how he trades is wrong. It's just that I figured out what his style of trading and see how I could incorporate it in what I do. Right? So yeah. So based on this now, you want to wait until price actually does a pullback into this area, right? Now, based on the fact that price is so strong bearish, I'm not sure that there's going to be a pullback all the way here. As a matter of fact, I think the next 4-hour candle, which opens up in about 3 hours, might come for a wick up here and then push down. So let's go on the lower time frame to see where there are opportunities where the wick could come back, right? So yeah, so therefore you have like a 15-minute fair value gap right here. So up here, price could actually come and tap here before pushing back down. So I would say that would be a point of interest for us, right? Look to the left, price broke out of here. So this is another interesting possible point of interest for us, anywhere in this area. So this lines up with the fair value gap. It lines up with a breakout structure on the lower time frame. Let's look at the 30 minutes. It's a 30-minute structure as well, and a 1-hour structure. Yeah, so therefore, to me, the best place for price to pull back to is right here for a continuation to the downside. So those who are trading gold, I would suggest, if you're not in the sell already, I would suggest to wait until the price comes back up here and then push down. But you have to have a pullback. There has to be a pullback, guys. There has to be a pullback, because if you enter from right here, your stop loss would have to be all the way up here. And your take profit would be right here, which don't add up. So wait for the pullback. Blessings, Kevin. No, I don't trade Bitcoin. But it's all the same thing. Market structure is market structure. But I don't trade Bitcoin. I mostly trade GJ and gold. Sometimes I trade NAS. Sometimes I'll tap into US30. But I typically trade GJ mostly because I have an understanding of the pair. And it typically moves how I want it to move. Typically. Like sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. But I don't trade Bitcoin. All right, so let's look at NAS. No, I called sells and NAS from Sunday. Again, all of these things are playing out just like I call it, guys. On Sundays, I have the market breakdown sessions where I show you guys what I'm expecting to happen and everything is playing out. I call sales on Sunday on NAS and sales on Sunday on US 30, right? So price, just like this markup is from Sunday, just to show you. This markup is from Sunday. So I haven't touched it since Sunday, right? So those who trade US 30, this is a great opportunity now. I mean, NAS 100, this is a great opportunity now for sales. Great opportunity for sales. You have a breaker structure. Let's just look at the structure, right? Price was going up. And then it came down. And then it started pushing up again. Created an equal high. Pushed down. Created a lower high. And then now it's come down right here. So the reality is that once price starts to break this area right here, this white line, you just want to see a retest for price to continue to go down, but price is definitely going to touch the 18,507 at some point. Right? At some point, price is going to touch 18,507. So what I would wait for if you guys are trading NAS is that you'd want to wait for the break of this area and for price to pull back into this area, and then you can take a trade to the downside. So that is what I would suggest for NAS, right? US 30 is moving nicely as well. Let us look at market structure. Price is pushing up. Went up here, create an equal high, low, equal high again, low, then created a higher high, came back down, create lower low, break this structure right here, and create a lower low. So therefore, we're looking at this area right here as the area for price to come and retest. So we would need to see price actually come back to this area and retest. NAS typically does something like this where it comes and it has like this big push to the upside and then it drops. And not NAS, US 30. I notice US 30 does that a lot. So when it's moving, it has like this weird little, like something similar to this. So like it push up, then it have this thing where it do this, and it have this big push and it does drop. I realize it does that a lot. So that's when you trade peers, you start to realize the behaviors of the peers. So look at this. Price is ranging, moving up steadily. It has a big push up and it just drops. Same thing right here. Price is pushing up slowly. It has a big push up and it just drops. So when you trade right here again, same thing. Moving up slowly, then has this big push up and then drop. Right here to the upside, it moving up slowly, have this big pushback and then shoot up. So that is how I realized that US 30 actually, moves, right? So what you want to do is you want to wait now for the same thing to happen where it just kind of moves up slowly. And then when it reaches to about this high right here, you anticipate that it's going to just dive, So you want to wait until it actually reaches into this area right here. So you want to do something like this. And when it reaches right here, about right here, either right here or right here, it just drops. So I would say you need to wait until the price reaches into this area before jumping in a trade on US 30. Have to have the pullback. Now remember, it don't always work like that. It don't always work like that. So don't go to nobody and say, oh, do it inside so it go. No. It works like that based on the behavior, but it's not always like that. All right? So, but you can wait for a pullback on US 30 before entering that trade. All right, let's go back to GJ, see what's popping. So we're still basically waiting on GJ to come back up, tap into here, and then we can look to take our entry. On gold, as I said, waiting on a pullback, gold look more likely not to be the trade that we take today for taking the trades. I think the trade that we take today, based on how the market is looking, is going to be GJ. So GJ is the more likely trade for us to take today. Yeah. So let's have to be patient and wait and see what happens. But it's moving nicely to where we want it to go. You see where I'm talking about? Like, you have to just be patient. You know what I mean? You see the mover play out. They expect the move to do a specific thing. Just wait and watch. If right now GJ decide to dump like a bitch, what can I do about it? I can't do anything about it. It never line up with what I wanted it to do. So if it don't line up with what I wanted it to do, I'm not going to take the trade. I'm not going to be upset about it. So now I'm just waiting for price to get into this area. So once price gets into this area, I'm now going to be looking for entry. But outside of that, I'm cool with just chilling. All right, everybody good? Everybody understand where I'm going? Anybody have any questions? Anybody caught any good trades this week? Anybody caught any good trades this week? So nobody caught any good trades this week, yo? Why it's so quiet? Yeah. Well, if you were on the live like this week that we did on Tuesday, was it Tuesday? Wednesday? Yeah, the live on Wednesday, we caught a nice banger. We caught two trades on Wednesday, live. All right. Well, one of them we caught live. One of them I called in the Learn and Earn group. But we caught two bangers though, for sure. Two bangers. Anybody caught that trade that we took on Wednesday? Anybody was here on Wednesday and saw us catch that trade live? Like I'm wondering, should I do be like, I'm thinking, do I do more of this shit? Like, do I do more YouTube live sessions? I wonder if I should. What do you guys think? Yo, I know I do no more YouTube live sessions. You guys are boring as hell. Like nobody's even responding to the questions. Like I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself right now. Like nobody's even responding in the chat. Come on, chat. What you guys think? Come on, man. Let's have some fun, guys. Y'all just quiet. Nobody's saying shit. Could we have gotten a buy here? Could we have gotten a buy? Yes, we could have. Yes, we could have gotten a buy. Nice. 1, 2. Well, I mean, if we go to the 1 minute, how will we stay on the 1 minute? Yeah, it should have been the same entry on the 1 minute for price to push up. Yeah, could have gotten a 1 to 3. Could have gotten a 1 to 3. As you can see, the structure is moving up nicely. Waiting for price to pull back, push, pull back, push. And then while price does that on this side, we can look at this as a channel that price is moving in. So price is forming this channel right here. And then as it reaches to this point and it keeps on bouncing on the channel like this, when it taps here, that's when it's going to probably break the channel, retest the channel, and then this would be probably where we enter for the trade. But no, you just got to be patient, guys. Just got to be patient, man. All right, Tina, I see you. I see you, Tina. I'm not quiet though. I'm just a wait. I know so now wait, but the talking can go on, man. I mean, in a sense that they are just a watch a chat. Yeah, tell me, say, when I have an opportunity for ask a top trader question and nobody wants to ask a question, like, that's crazy. Top trader, you know, and I can ask any question. I'm gonna say, yo, ask a question, and nobody wants to ask a question. That's crazy. Twenty 2025, do more YouTube lives. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good. Yo, bro. Yo, I mean, eclectic cipher. Yo, bro. Like, I can't even get you guys to even like the fucking videos. I can't even get you guys. You guys even like the fucking videos. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, and I get free game. All right. When I not like the video, when I not chat, some of us they are bored. You know what I mean? But us they are bored. Right now, I'm about to bring on my crew, make we just come and chat it out. Tina. Tina, you're not paying me to do it every morning. And even so, as I say, I can't even do it every morning because yeah, y'all even liking the videos, yo. You don't even nobody's saying anything. I mean, just imagine us coming here sitting down us every day. No, man. If y'all keep the interaction high, maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll think about it. Tina said every morning. Yo, one thing with Tina, now, yo, my rating Tina, you know, miss a beat, you know. Tina, I miss a beat. Yo, Tina, always here, yo. I appreciate you, Tina. From day one, always. Once I send out a link, Tina is there upon her eyelash. Respect drone them. Respect. I don't do one-on-ones, I do mentorship, right? So the cost of my mentorship is $1,200. That $1,200 give you lifetime access to Learn and Earn, and you get one-on-one sessions with me over a 4-month period. So that's what you get with the mentorship. But I don't have one-on-ones that you pay for. I don't know what you guys think. You think I should like have one-on-one sessions at a lower cost, or what you guys think? Tell me what you guys think. I know, I appreciate it, Tina. I appreciate you. Yes, Kevin. 1,200 USD. That is correct. 1,200 USD for my mentorship. As you can see, price is pulling back to that area on US 30 that we're looking at, right? Let's look at NAS. We want to see price break out of here before we enter on NAS, because it's in this range, right? And we don't want to get caught in this range. So we have to see clear break of structure in this range. Damn, man. Do you guys hear those trucks? Like that's what I hate about living in the hills, like where there's a development happening. It's like you just have these trucks, and because you're on the hill, you just hear, no matter where you are, you're going to hear the trucks. It's crazy. Because like the noise just traveling up the hill. It's crazy. But that's what annoys me about it. But other than that, it's very quiet. So don't watch the noise. It's soon, the truck them soon stop. So yeah, as I was saying, you want to see price actually break down here, retest, and then continue to push down. Because price is currently in a range, and you want to see it breaking structure. Like it breaking structure to come out of the range. Because other than that, it might just continue to range and do something like this. So you don't want to be caught into that. So you want it to start, see some lows being broken, some highs being retested, new lows being broken. That's what you want to see. That is correct, Tina. Um, that is correct. And my mentorship is my time. So when I'm mentoring you, I'm going to guide you every step of the way till you become a profitable trader. So, we go through markups together. I look at what you're doing, tell you what you're doing wrong. So more than just giving you signals and telling you, hey, buy here, sell there, I find out what your weakness is, and I tell you what your weakness is, and we work on those weaknesses. And you get homework, you get different things that you have to work on, that you look for until you become a profitable trader, right? Plus you get lifetime access to like the group, the community, where you'll be able to constantly be in communication with other traders. So yeah, so that's what comes with the mentorship. Now with the signals group, while you would have like a group meeting with me where I go through the group meeting and stuff like that, sometimes the time doesn't allow for me to be able to see what you're doing wrong and tell you what you're doing wrong, or give you advice as to how you can improve your trading skills. So it's most in a group settings and it's sporadic. While with the mentorship, we set a schedule and we meet on those days, and we have our meetings and we sit down and we do our tracking, and I give you more advanced knowledge and more advanced things that I don't share on the live, or I don't share in the Learn and Earn group. So, you pay for more, you get more. You understand? And the reason why I do it that way, because as I said before, I keep telling you guys, I don't need the money. But I don't want to work with anybody who is not serious. And I find that when people spend money, they're more serious and committed. rather than when it's free. When it's free, people don't value shit when it's free, right? So you have to have some skin in the game. So if I'm going to teach you something, you have to have some skin in the game, right? You have to be willing to put in the work. And when people spend money, they're going to put in the work. It's just like you get a free car from somebody. You get a free car, there's a great chance because you never use your own money. You don't have no skin in the game. The car doesn't value as much than when you know, so you work hard, you use your own effort, you use your own money, and you buy your own car. When you do that, it's like you value it a lot more because you knew what it took to get into it. So that's why I don't subscribe to the whole free thing and free this. You know what I mean? Like I do a session like this because guess what? My number one aim is to get persons into trading and interested in trading. Whether it is you're using me as a mentor or you find somebody else who's a mentor online, it don't matter. I just want to, trading has done, I know, a lot for me in terms of my financial freedom. And I just wanted to be able to say, hey, Jamaicans, there are other opportunities for you to make money. You don't need to be scamming. You don't need to be killing people. Like there are a lot of opportunities to make money. And this is a bona fide opportunity. And anybody can learn this skill, like anybody. As a matter of fact, the dumbest person are typically the people that are the best in trading. Because as long as you can follow instructions, as long as you can, you're not overthinking. A lot of times, like it's overthinking that causes us to lose. It's overthinking that causes us to lose our trades. It's like you start overthinking. You know what I mean? Sometimes we make trading complicated. Trading is very simple. It's not easy, but it's very simple. A lot of the times we overcomplicate trading. So I tell people all the time, the dumbest man, the simplest man, once he can understand a concept and do exactly that same thing over and over and over again, that man is going to be rich. So think of a man who's on the corner and every day he wake up, him grab a buckler, a boom and rum, a cup of boom and rum, and crush out him and miggle, and him sit down on the corner and smoke a spliff. Every single day him have that same routine. Every single day him do the same thing. Because it's simple. So imagine that man looking at a trading concept, getting a strategy and executing a strategy every single day, not overcomplicating, not overthinking it, just executing a strategy every single day. That man is going to be a profitable trader. So a lot of these guys that you see sitting down, crushing out them hand miggle, you know, them people they have an opportunity to make a whole heap of money from trading because them have patience. So because for you to sit down for the whole day, not to do nothing, than just crush out your hand and drink boom and what you call it, boom and rum. For you to be able to sit down and do that every single day, not having a care in the world, you have patience, obviously. So those people do pretty good at trading, to be honest with you. It's weird, but you know, it's a reality. Those people are pretty good at trading. All right, what do we have here? Okay, so price tapped. Price seems like it's breaking out of this range right here. Ideally, again, I don't want to see it do a deeper pullback into here. But let's look at the higher time frame, see what's happening. So price did tap into this area we're looking at. So we drew this line to say we'd want to see price tap into this area. It did. So now we really and truly have to wait for the 1 hour candle to close. So is it that this 4 hour candle is now going to flip and drive? That's a possibility. Or is it that this 4 hour candle is going to stay like this, and then the next 4 hour candle comes, tap into there, and then pushes down? That's also a possibility. So my best thing is to wait a little bit longer. Let's wait until the 1 hour candle close. If the 1 hour candle close, and this is like this, doji, like this, we wait until the next 1 hour candle open, and then possibly we can take a trade on the new 1 hour candle open Stop loss about there. And then we can target down here for 1 to 5.4. So even though we're anticipating that we want price to come up in here, if price starts to show us signs that it wants to move from here after actually retesting this area already, then we might be interested to trade. But I don't see the trade happening before. We'd have to wait until the 1 hour candle closes for us to decide what we're going to do. All right, so let's wait for the 1 hour candle to close. No need to rush. If we miss the trade, we miss the trade, but there's no need to rush. But there's a great chance that we might get some play today, guys. Great chance we might get some play. So don't give up yet. Don't give up yet. Price might come down here and then start to push back up. So for us to decide, okay, we're going to take a trade, and this is what I'm talking about, right? Now, just imagine how I was talking about this on the 1 hour, where I was saying that if this price closed doji, then you have a new candle, create a wick up here, and then push down. If you look at the 5-minute time frame, this would be the same thing. So the candle will close here, doji, then create a wick right here, and then come down, and then this would be a head and shoulders pattern. We would have the candle push up, pull back, push up, candle close, create a lower high, which is the wick of the new 1 hour candle, continue to go down, right? And then this is even nicer because we get to get a 1 to, you can get a 1 to 2 out of this as well. Just a small move right here, right? So you want to be patient. Structure has still not been broken yet. As you can see, price push up, pull down, push up, pull down, push up. So structure has not been broken yet. So price still could very well come up here. So it's all about being patient still. Again, guys, if you're on the live, please give me a thumbs up. I'm like, yeah, great job, Dwayne. You're an awesome trader and an awesome teacher, right? Just give me a thumbs up. Thumbs up on the video if you like what I'm sharing so far. If you're getting value, give me a 1 in the chat. If you're getting value and you like what you're hearing, press 1, put a 1 in the chat. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel. Yo. All right. Look at this now. So price has broken this low. So let's look at it now, right? So we have call out. So you have a low, then you have a higher high, then you have a higher low, then you have a higher high, and then you have a higher low. So now you would want to see this higher low be broken and then retest it, creating a, oh, I forgot to put this one, higher high. So once you have this higher low taken out, and then price comes up here and starts to reject from here, this is going to now be a lower high. And because this is a lower high, and then it breaks right here, this is going to be, well, first of all, this would be a lower low because it's lower than the previous low. And then this higher high, this lower high would create another lower low. And then this lower low creates another lower high. And that would have meant that we've shifted from an uptrend to a downtrend. But then this could also happen. That's why you have to wait until price pull back and show signs of rejection, because guess what? Price could come down here, create a lower low, and then actually push up and create a higher high. So when it comes on to market structure, even if you get a lower low, you still need to see a lower high for you to start to decide that, guess what, the market has now transitioned from an uptrend to a downtrend. So even if you have a lower low, breaking the previous low, you still need to see a higher low, a lower high for you to jump in and decide whether or not the market is actually shifting now to a downtrend. So those two things have to happen. You have to have a lower low, and then you have to have a lower high. Lower low, and you have to have a lower high. And then once you see that structure change, that's when you know the market has shifted. All right, so the market just doesn't shift like that. You have to look out for these things. So even though we saw these candles piercing out, guess what? It didn't close. It didn't break any lows. It's still maintaining this low. So price could start to push up from here, tap into our area, and then just drop, just tank. So that's why I'm saying that we should wait for the 1 hour candle. Once we see what the 1 hour candle opens up with, then we can, all right, say, okay, let's enter for a trade. But for now, I have a little bit more waiting, guys. So just be patient. Yo, I've been going to the gym, yo. Look at that. Yo, once upon a time, I never had this shit. But I've been going to the gym. I've been working out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm going to give you advice, guys. Y'all need to work out. Y'all need to go to the gym. You know what I mean? I'm still fat. But trust me, like, the gym actually helps you with your trading. You know why? Because as a trader, you have to be disciplined. You have to be patient. You have to be disciplined. Like, so I've been going to the gym for like 3 months now. This is my third month consistently. And sometimes I just don't feel like going to the gym. I don't feel like getting up out of my bed. But I've just been doing it. I decided, hey, I'm going to do this because I want to transform my body. And it does help you with your overall life because you're doing things that you don't want to do, but you know you have to do, right? And when you can do that, it opens up a different dimension of you. Believe me. So I realize a lot of areas in my life is even improving even more because now I'm being disciplined. I say I'm going to do something and I do it. So just that small habit of actually going to the gym or even working out in your own yard, just being consistent with that will help you with your trading. I guarantee it. And then also patience, because the first couple of weeks or the first month, I never really saw that much results. But now I'm actually seeing the results, you know? I'm getting stronger. As a matter of fact, when I went to the true story, when I went to the gym the first time, I couldn't lift the bar. Like I could barely lift the bar. Just the bar, no weights, Just the bar by itself, I couldn't lift the bar by itself. Barely did like 5 with the bar by itself. And no, your boy is like knocking out like 20, 10 on each side, 15 on each side, 30. You know what I mean? So I be cooking. Hold on 1 second, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. You know what I mean? So I couldn't lift the bar by itself, yo. And now I'm like, yeah. So and it make you feel good for know you improve. Self-improvement is the best thing. Believe me, like once you improve any aspect of your life, the other aspects of your life are gonna improve as well. So it's a beautiful feeling, when you start and you actually see the result. So go to the gym, guys, work out, believe me. Not only your health depends on it, but it does a lot. Like I see hear people when you go through Instagram and hear people talk about it, it's like I say, yeah, 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 but it's true. Like if you are depressed, go to the gym, do some workout. Just do trust me, it changes your life, guys. You know what I mean? And I'm so happy that Jamaicans or just people in general have become a lot more health conscious. So we're not eating a lot of junk food. It's a matter of fact, I read in the news the other day that a lot of these junk food companies are losing a lot of money. So they're trying to find ways to force people to eat junk food. You know what I mean? A lot of these junk food companies are buying up a lot of health food companies because they realize people are becoming more health conscious. You know what I mean? So, it's going to be difficult for you to find healthy food or healthier options to eat. So I haven't had snacks. I've had probably 1 or 2 snacks recently. Like, no, not recently, but in the time frame that I've been working out, I don't snack. I just eat whole foods. You know what I mean? And I feel the difference. Like I have more energy. Um, I have more clarity, you know. And then when you see the results, you go to the gym and I'm flexing at the mirror and I say, yo, yeah, go on, youth. Yeah, go on. You know what I mean? And wife here say, yo, your belly gone down, your belly a go down. And the stamina, it worked. Like, trust me, trust me. Yo, working out. Let's just say wife is happy. Yeah. But yeah, go to the gym, guys. Go to the gym. You know what I mean? And not only go to the gym, but do something that challenges you, that you never thought you would do. Do something that challenges you. Do something that, you never expected yourself to do and see how it works out and just be disciplined and consistent. She love what she's seeing. You know what I mean? So do something that you've never done. Challenge yourself. Challenge yourself. Tina and Joker. Challenge yourself. Challenge yourself, guys. Challenge yourself. Da da dee da 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 dee da 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 dee da da da. All right, so we got like 7 minutes to go in the 1 hour candle. Let's see how the 1 hour candle closes. With 7 minutes to go. Not looking bad so far. All right, let me leave this so that you guys can see clear. So we're not looking bad so far. So let's go back to our 5-minute market structure. So as you can see, guys, the first thing that happened in our 5-minute market structure is that this low is now being taken out, right? So now we want to see price close below here, come back above here and start to show signs of rejection. And then once it starts to break out of here, then we can look to enter for a trade right here, stop loss above here to continue to push down. So it is moving nicely in our favor at the moment, but we still need to be a little bit more patient. I'm not even sure if this 5-minute candle going to actually break the structure. It still hasn't broken structure yet. Bear that in mind, it still hasn't broken structure yet. So still has not created a new, still has not created a lower low. As it, there you go, it's still maintaining above right here. Still maintaining above right here. So this is let's say it's creating an equal low at the moment. So could this candle actually push all the way up here? And that is how you avoid losses. Patience. Patience allow you to get wins and patience allow you to avoid losses. Guys, I'm dropping some gems today, man. I'm dropping, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. I'm dropping these gems on you. You must can like and you know, you know, subscribe and follow me on Instagram and share with Pete. Like, come on, I'm dropping gems with you today, guys. Gems. Like, who does this? All your gurus and everybody who say that, hey, I'm a trader, I make millions of dollars. Who else is doing this? Who else is doing this? Who else is showing you guys this for free? Tell me. Dropping gems, man. So when you see me post my results, I'm not posting my results because I'm capping. I'm posting my results because I'm the captain. You know what I mean? Right? I'm posting my results because I'm the captain. Tina, behave yourself. Yo, Tina, troublemaker, Tina, behave yourself. Real troublemaker. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Boy, Tina, troublemaker. Tina be joking, yo. I'm gonna leave, behave yourself, Tina. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Ah, yeah, I'm doing it live, not sending you a bag of markups and say, hey, a bag of markups saying, hey, you're seeing the actual live thing. Ah, yo, shout out to every trader out there, man. I appreciate you guys, yo. Everybody who's a trader. You guys are changing the world, man. You guys are making money, changing your family's lives. Uh, you guys are changing your family's life. I appreciate the work that you're putting in. Continue to put in that work. Believe me, guys, like I'm going to give you this advice, right? Do not give up on trading. Do not give up on. Now looking at the camera good. Do not give up on trading. It is going to work out eventually. You're going to lose some money. You're going to make some money. But once you're consistent, you're going to make a lot of money. but you have to make sure you don't give up and invest in yourself, invest in your craft. Don't give up. Trust me, it's gonna pay off in the long run. Well, I'm scamming my way to the bank, bro. There you go. From 2020, you are trading, and this year, yeah. Yo, and trust me, Tina, like, you're gonna make money. Because you already, we had a few sessions already, and you already have the basis. You know what I mean? You just want to keep at it. It's the people who show up every day are the people that win. People who show up every day are the people that win. Mark my words. You show up every day, you're gonna win. Don't watch the noise in the market, because collect a change. So this is the same channel, see? Still in that channel same way. Boom. Still in that channel same way. Boom. Expecting price to push up, reach up here, then push down here, retest, and then we can take an entry on the retest. So that's what we're waiting on. Patiently waiting. Now I'm gonna tell you, man, Tina. Now I'm gonna tell you. I love the energy, yo. I love the energy. One thing with me is like I'm the kind of person I love to see people work. You know what I mean? Anybody who work hard, I like that energy. They like when you're around people that are getting it, it's like it motivates. That's why even I was talking about the gym earlier, right? So I used to go to the gym by myself, right? I used to go to the gym by myself, and I'd be inconsistent because the day I wonder if I did the right thing, and you cheat yourself and them things. So I got a personal trainer. So I got a personal trainer. Plus, I made sure that wifey came along with me, right? So me and wifey go to the gym basically 3 or 4 times per week, right? When you're at the gym with a personal trainer and you see other people doing the same thing that you're doing, it gives you a different sense of motivation because the people around you are doing it. The people around you are doing it and you're getting results. So it's almost like you feel motivated to keep going. And especially when you see certain people in an advanced level where they're muscular and them look fit, and you ask them, yo, when did things start to click? Them say, yo, it's just consistency. After a while, you're gonna look just like me. So it's the same thing with trading. You need to surround yourself with people who are motivated to trade, who are constantly learning how to trade, who are teaching you how to trade. The more you show up, is the more you're going to have an opportunity to win. I guarantee it. But you have to show up. Buy that course. Buy that mentorship. Go in that signals group. Go in that community. Because you never know which one is going to click for you. A lot of people are afraid to spend money and learn. You have to spend money to earn money. It's a reality. Stop tricking yourself thinking that you can learn for free. You know what I mean? Don't stop tricking yourself thinking that you can do it for free. No, you have to learn. I spend thousands of dollars just on courses and mentorship and them thousands. Like probably over $10,000 I spent on just courses and mentorship alone. To the point where I've made that money, like I can make that $10,000 in a day. It's because I decided to invest in myself. It's because I decided to surround myself with people who have what I want and people who are doing what I want to do. So when you put yourself in that community, in that space, you learn and you're consistent and you show up every day, I guarantee you're going to win. Because one day, everything is just going to click. Everything is just going to click one day. One day, it's just going to click to you and you're going to be like, oh shit. You're going to wake up one day, it's going to click, and you're going to be doing it, and you're going to be doing it, and it's even going. As a matter of fact, it's not even a one-day thing, to be honest, guys. It's not like one day you're going to just say, oh, the one day is the one day. When I say the one day click, it don't mean that the one day everything is going to come in at the matrix and it's all. No, the one day means that you're going to look back and you're going to say, shit, I made $2,000 this month, even though I'm gonna lose so much trade. Oh shit, I made $5,000 this month. Oh shit, I made $10,000. That's how the one day come off. Like you're going to realize that you're doing it and you're making the money because you're being so consistent and you're doing what you're doing. It's like you're going to say, oh shit, we really make that money this month? You look back on your P&L. Yeah. That's how the one day comes. It just going click and you're going to say, shit, I'm actually doing the right thing. Same thing like I'm telling you, right? I had multiple mentors. You know what I mean? I've bought multiple courses, done multiple mentors. You know what I mean? The very first person that I learned from was this guy named Kobe Bryant. Still today, me and him good. Jamaican guy named Kobe Bryant. The first person I ever saw trading was Pajama. All right. I think every Jamaican can attest to that. All right. The first person I ever saw trading was Pajama. And the hell? So the first person I ever saw trading was Pajama. And I was like, yo. But then when I looked at it and I saw his course, I was like, yo, man, I spend $600 for buy one course. Yo, you're mad. $600. I'm gonna if it ever work. That was my mindset at the time. $600? You're mad. I thought too much money. I'm mad. And so I'm a buck up on this dude named Kobe Bryant. He was young in the game, but I saw his status and he was making money trading. So I reached out to him and I said, hey, yo, teach me how to trade now. Teach me how to trade now. I'm like, um, yo, what we can, man say, all right, yo, pay me $100. I'm gonna teach you how to trade. Pay the man 100 US. Never wanted to, but I'm saying to myself, hey, I'm a businessman. I'm making money. 100 US is not money. Fine. And he was the one that got my foot wet in trading because him teach me certain concepts, market structure. You know, all the make a thing them start teach me. I was like, yo, okay. I never got out of the woods, but at least him give me the base. So I spent a couple $100 with him. And then after I spent a couple $100 with him, I learned from him. But then I said, hey, you know what? Let me go further. I want more knowledge. So I saw this guy named Alston Billionaire, who was Pajama, and Alston was pioneer at the time. And Alston seemed like him very knowledgeable. So I bought his course and his mentorship. It was all right. Learned a couple of things, but the concept was the same. And then I was making money, losing money, losing money, losing money. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to go for the big dog because no, guess what? My appetite is wet. I feel comfortable with trading. I want to trade now. Someone said, I'm going to go for the big dog. Someone signed up for Pajama course, the mentorship, which was $600. I'm going to just buy the course. Bought the course, went through it. It was decent. It was good. I ain't gonna lie, it was good. So that kind of break down a lot of concepts to me even further. But it still never give me the key to what me that I look for, you know? So I started to go through YouTube, look up on what's his name? Q Banks, got his course, Wall Street Academy. Then Raja Banks, Swaggy P, all of these guys bought their courses, bought their mentorships. And all of them throughout that journey has taught me along the way. The only person's course that I never buy that was really good, or the only person I ever bought a course from that was really good, that gave me, that made me, that like, to me, changed my level of reasonability was Danvo, because Danvo had a live stream every day. Like he would stream live every day, right? So he had the biggest influence on me when it come on to understanding candles and market structure. Like that was the biggest thing. Like to me, everybody else was teaching the support and resistance and fair value gap, and but Danvo taught you what every candle meant. Like what every candle actually means. That's what that is what Danvo was teaching. So it's like I'm like amazed at how he break down the candle and how the candle move and so he was the biggest influence on me. Um, that actually helped me to actually, learn market structure and learn how the candles move. So, Danvo was really good. I don't know how much Danvo's course is. I mean, the top tier course is not really a course, I would say. Um, so you'd have to do like the Wall Street Academy course, which is, I don't know how much it is now, but at the time it was like 1,500 US dollars at the time. So that's to show you. So I moved from spending $100 to $300 to $500 to $600 to 1,000 US dollars and $2,000. So I spent a lot of money learning how to trade. I was willing because I wanted this. I saw the money. I saw that because I'm a businessman, right? And I make money from my business. But I've never made, like, I remember one time I was in a trade and within like literally 2 seconds, I made 500 US. And I'm like, this is crazy. Yo, trading is crazy. I made 500 US dollars by just clicking a button for a few minutes. And then when I started to learn how to trade and I started to do some trading, I remember I made my first $10,000 in a trade. And I was like, I made over $1 million Jamaican dollars in just like less than an hour. And I'm like, no, yo, I have to be in this game. Like this, I have to do this. So I ended up purchasing more courses and going on YouTube, learning as much as I can, and then implementing everything that I learned in the way that I trade until I got my own style of trading. And when I got my own style of trading, that's when everything started to click. And this was like in late 2023. Everything started to click. Like the whole of 2023, I had like ups and downs. Like I had a couple of wins, couple of losses, but I wasn't profitable at the end of the year. And in late 2023, everything started to click. And in 2024, I had the biggest year, made thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars in the market. And I'm like, shit. You know what I mean? And then everything was like amazing, like things are going good. And then late 2024, last year, it's like everything just coming like it's like Neo in the Matrix, like just catching the bullets. And you just it's like that's how it felt. It felt like, yo, oh shit, I unlocked this shit. You know what I mean? And right now I'm going into the market and I'm making $10,000, $20,000 easy. And then worse, the introduction of like prop firms and everything there. So that changed the game. The prop firm thing changed the game. That give you access to capital. But the trick is that you make the money from the prop firm, you take it out and you put it in a broker. So you're making money from your prop firm account, you take out your prop firm money and you put it in a broker account where you have more flexibility to risk more. And that's how you make the money. Right? So you turn $500 into $5,000, you take out the $5,000, you put it in a broker account, and then you risk heavier, and then that's where your things start to compound. And the higher your money get is the less your risk. So when you have a small amount of money, like for instance, like when people tell me that, yo, I load up my account with $100, nigga, you're not going to turn $100 into $1,000 or even $500 unless you're risking it heavily. You can't make $500 with a 1 to 2% on $100 risk. Yo, that's not reality. You have $100, you best believe that at minimum you should be risking is 10%, which is like $10 at minimum for you to see anything on that. If you really want to trade, if it doesn't using $100 to test their skills, then yeah, you can use 1%. But if you really want to make money with $100, I would say 10 to 20%. So like every trade is either 10 or $20. It makes no sense otherwise. It's a waste of time. Like why you trading to only make $2 and $1? What's the purpose of that? Why are you trading to only make a couple dollars? That doesn't make no sense. All right, so the new 1 hour candle. Oh, wow, guys. Okay. All right, so remember what I was telling you guys about this, right? So the new 1 hour candle open, but the problem I'm having is this the lower high that price has now created? Remember I was telling you this. So now this is a head and shoulders formation. So now is this the lower high? But when this is created now, what we want to see is a retest of this right here for us to enter the trade. So we have to now wait for price to come down here, retest, and then we can take a trade to the downside. So I call it, guys. Look at it. You see? You see? Yo, this is so easy. You see what I told you guys? This is the exact way I told you that the candle is going to look. You're going to have a doji candle, then the new candle, create a wick at the top, and then start to drop. That's what I said, right? So that's not what is playing now. But for us to take the trade, we have to see price break below here, and then retest here, and then we'll take the trade when it retests. Otherwise, we'll have to still wait because guess what? The candle can still flip and drive and come up here. So we still have to be patient. All right, still have to be patient. Still have to be patient. We have to see price create a lower low. So price has not yet created a lower low. So we have to wait. Have to wait for price to create a lower low. Let's look at the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, so the 4-hour look like it can definitely flip and drive, but we have to wait because this could also be a 4-hour doji for price to push up here and then come down. So we still have to wait. We still have to wait for structure to change. There has to be a change of structure, have to be a chop. So we're still in waiting mode right now, guys. No trades yet. Yeah, but gold. Okay. Nice. 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 So gold now. Gold now looks good. Gold now looks good for us to take a trade soon. Gold is now looking good. I like gold right now. Remember we call it? See there? The markup was there. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. The markup is there. You can see, right? The push up to about right here for price to push down. I ain't capping, bruv. I'm just a captain, bruv. So the 1 hour is pushing up. Do we wait on the 1 hour? Or do we start to look at market structure? Let's look at market structure now. Is it? Price push down, push up, push down, push up, push down. So right now, let's try the 1 minute time frame to see if we can get a better idea of market structure. So on the 1 minute time frame, price is pushing up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, boom, 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 boom. I know it's right here, right? So Price created this low, created this high. So now what we need to see is we need to see price break by this low, retest for us to continue to go down. Just market structure, guys. Just market structure. I really don't think the 1 hour is going to drive all the way down. I think it's the next 1 hour that will drive all the way down. Let's got a 30 minutes. But let's see how the 30-minute candle closes. I think the 30-minute candle is the candle. The 30-minute structure is what we should look at, because if the new 30-minute candle comes up, create a wick, and then start to drop, then we can enter for a trade. You see why it's important to be patient, guys? Wait for what you're looking for, because guess what? If we're patient, right? And then price does what we want, what we are expecting it to do, or we anticipating it should do. Right? If we were actually trading that, and we saw that price does what we want it to do, then we'd be much happier taking the trade that we want. It's better to take the trade that you want than try to run down the market and take a trade that you never wanted. It's better that way, because if you run down the market and you lose, your psychology get fucked. So don't run down the market. Just wait for the trade to play out how you want it. What we're looking for now is we want to see a lower low that is lower than this previous low. So you want to see the lower low, then you want to see a lower high, and then we can take the trade go down. Otherwise, from that, we can't trade. Same thing with gold. We need to see a lower low. And when we get the lower low, we need to see a retest, which is the higher low or lower high, and then we can push down. So we just have to be patient and we have to wait. And also you need to understand the timing as well. 30-minute candle. What are the odds of the 30-minute candle shooting all the way down here in 7 minutes? The odds are slim. But if this 30-minute candle maintains this and looks like this, then there's a great chance a new 30-minute candle might come, create a wick, and then continue to push down, and then tap into right here again at minimum. So it gives us more opportunity. So we have to wait. As you can see right here, this structure is pushing up. So it's still forming structure same way. Now we have a break, or we're having a break of this. We still have to be patient. We still have to wait. Now that we have a break of right here, we have to now wait until the new 30-minute candle open for us to make a decision. It makes no sense to even jump in now, because they have like what? 6 minutes left in this 30-minute candle. So even if this 30-minute candle push all the way down here, it makes no sense for us to jump, because guess what? This 30-minute candle not going to come all the way to this white line in 6 minutes. It shouldn't. Not saying it's impossible. If some news drop in the place and then the market start go crazy, it might push it down here. But there's a highly unlikely chance that this 30-minute candle in 6 minutes is going to reach all the way down here. But there's a great chance that a next 2, 3, or 4 30-minute candles can reach down here. But then we want to enter when this 30-minute candle close, right? So again, see, it start pushing up back, which means it still hasn't closed below here. So now we're just waiting. Just wait on the new 30-minute candle to form. Still being patient. Still being patient, guys. Ever thought about VIX pairs? I actually traded VIX. I did trade VIX. There's a guy that had a group that I paid for his mentorship as well. His name is Ronaldo. Ronaldo, I think his name is. Or not, I don't remember. I think it's Ronaldo. I was a part of his group as well, trading VIX. So I did trade VIX using Deriv at one point. VIX is cool, right? VIX, quick. But the problem with VIX is that it moves any time of the day. Like you don't have a window that you can trade VIX. So when I was trading VIX, I made a lot of money, but I lost a lot of money because the market would just move sporadic. Like I'd have to be constantly staring at the charts and sitting down every day looking at the charts. And even when they set alerts, like when they set alerts with VIX, that shit don't work because it just moves so fast that when it hits your alert, if you're not quick enough to jump on and see what going, the move will probably gone. But VIX is cool though. You know what I mean? VIX is cool. I think VIX is cool. It's just that for me, I wanted time freedom. I'm doing this for time freedom. I want to be able to live my life. I don't want to be sitting down and watching candles every day, all day. So that's why VIX for me is okay. VIX is cool. But to me, Forex, that there are certain times of the day when it moves. The volume is there. So, that's why I would start my live during this time because this is the time that price normally moves. And they have London session, they have Asian session. There are specific times when they know that the candles will move. With VIX now, it just moves whenever it feels like. So I used to trade VIX though. Made some good money from VIX. But also lost some good money from VIX as well. All right, so I have 3 minutes left for the 30-minute candle to close. Let's see what happens with that. See, there's a pullback for US 30. Remember, we call that pullback on US 30. There's a pullback right there. So all the US 30 peeps, I would say though, for US 30, you might have to wait for the new 4-hour candle to open. Unless this just decide to flip and drive. And then your take profit would have to be probably down here. Or you could actually wait for the new 30-minute candle. I would say that probably this is going to be the move. Probably that's going to be the move. Or it's going to just go on a dump from right here. So the US 30 pips, you might be getting a trade soon. There you go, guys. See? So, just like I said, still don't like this close on gold. This close is not aggressive enough for me. Let's look at the market structure. From right here, push up, pull back, push up, pull back, push up, pull back. Wrote this right, create this lower low. I just wish that this had a more convincing break and then push up. But let's look at right here as an opportunity to enter the trade. So if price come back up here, and then start to come back down here, then you can enter a trade for gold. So if price comes back up here, grab liquidity above right here, then we can look for trade to go to the downside. Okay, no, GJ is looking good now. So now we've gotten our lower low. So now we've gotten our lower low. We want to see now price come up in here, probably even up here, create a lower high, and then start to push down. But this is now looking good. This is now looking good, guys. Let's look at the 30 minutes. Yeah, this is now looking good. So the next thing we need to see is we need to see price pull back. If price don't pull back, I'm not taking the entry, but I need to see price pull back. All right, so as it relates to gold, I was really hoping that I get a deeper pullback to about right here for gold to push down. But I'll take a pullback to here on the 1 minute time frame. And GJ, I'm still waiting for a pullback. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I want to see, guys. Ideally, I'd want to see liquidity grabbed above here and then price pushes down, ideally. Come on, we're looking for sales on gold, man. But not yet. Not yet. Might not happen for the next 1 hour candle. We want to see the next 1 hour candle. So sales on gold might not happen for the next 1 hour. But might not happen until 11 o'clock. Maybe that's when we get the sales on gold at 11 o'clock. But GJ, we might be getting something on GJ. But for me to take GJ trade, I'd need to get a pullback back into this zone. I can't take a GJ trade until we get a pullback into this zone. The reality is that we should have gotten a trade right here, up here. But because we never created see, I would have felt comfortable if we had created a lower low and then pull back. Then I'd feel more confident taking an entry on the tip of the right shoulder to continue to push down. But because price maintained this high, it would have been this low, it would have been too risky to enter right here because price could always just continue to bounce. So now that price is breaking structure, right? Now what we want to see is we want to see price come back into this area for the retest to push down. So guys, don't get FOMO. It's fine. Don't get FOMO. We have a plan. We're sticking to our plan. Even if this one red candle go all the way down to hell and go all the way down here, it's fine. I am okay. If you wanted to trade, it's up to you. But I am okay with waiting for price to do what I want it to do. If it doesn't do what I want it to do, I'm not taking the trade, because price could also bounce from right here and continue to push up into this area. So I need to be convinced by seeing another lower high for price to continue to go down, because price can always just bounce from right here and continue to push up and still maintain an uptrend, right? So I would say, guys, let's wait for price to come back here, show signs of rejection right here, and on its way going down, we can take the trade down. But for now, I'm not comfortable taking no trade without the pullback. If it plays out, it plays out, but cheers to that, Tino. Christina, that is it. That is it. Like, people ask me, people come to me all the time and say, yo, you can't trade my account for me. Yo, I have some money in there, you can't trade for me. I say, nope, I can teach you, but you need to learn for yourself. It's better that way. The same thing with gold. I need to see gold. I need this 1 hour candle to close first before I jump in gold. I'm sorry, guys. I know the market is moving, lots of volatility, but I'm not getting the retest that I want. As you can see, even right here, right now, this is no longer the lower low. The lower low is still being created. So now we're waiting on a lower high. So I can't take the trade yet, guys. There was no confirmation for us to take the trade. So we just have to go and wait. That's the reality of trading. We knew that this was going to be the formation, and it's a part of trading you're going to learn it. We knew that this was going to be the formation. We knew this was going to happen, you know. But guess what? There was no entry. There was no entry. So we just have to just go and wait. Nah, man, don't make nobody trade for you, man. Learn how to trade. That's how I created Learn to Trade JA. Learn how to trade, man. Trade your own money. When you trade your own money, that shit is just on you. Nobody to blame but yourself. So let's do a quick recap now. Price was moving up, creating structure. Then price did this and then dropped. The reality is that price has to pull back at some point to do a retest. The price continue to go down. Funny enough is that price might come all the way down here, but then this would have been a retest. So we'd have to wait until the price come back up here. Either way, we're not entering the trade without a retest. It makes no sense. because even if we enter the trade now, stop loss would have to be above here. Because I said before, price can always decide to come back all the way up here. Because guess what? There is no lower high that has yet been created. So what I was expecting was that price would come and create a lower high here and then start to go down. It has not done that, and it's fine. It's part of the game of trading. It happens. But me not run on the market, bro. Same thing with gold. See, gold pushing back up. I want to see gold come back up in this area and then push down. I'm not running down the straight. I'm not running down the market. Sorry. Not gonna do it. All because I want to take a trade. Nah, bro. I'll wait for the right time to trade. I'll wait for the right setup to come. That's how you win trades. You win trades by waiting on the right setup. Not even the perfect setup, but the right setup. So see Bryce broke out of here. Maybe we could have said, all right, if we're trading from the 1 minute, maybe this could have been the retest. And then we could have probably pushed down to here and possibly get the 1 to 3. Or what possibly could happen is that price actually come back all the way up here and then stop to south and then go down. So I would say the best thing to do is just to wait for the pullback. Just wait for the pullback. Also, guys, the 1 hour, if this 1 hour candle close above this white line, I might be looking for buys. Yo, peeps, get to know get to know a good woman on the yard. You see me? Yeah, breakfast and all of these things. Yeah. So today for breakfast, I'm having an omelette, a big ass omelette. And in the omelette, it has cheese and chicken. Wow. Get to know a woman on the yard, is it? Mm. Wow. Mm. This is good. No, it's like, oh my God, it's like egg and turkey. It's like egg and turkey in the omelette. Mm. This win. This win. All right, guys. So we have like 8 minutes left for the new 1 hour candle to open. Might as well wait and see what happens. Omelette. Hold on. Incoming, incoming, incoming. Yes, baby. I'm fast show off my omelette. Is it? Thank you, baby. Yeah. It has egg and cheese and turkey. Slices of turkey. Don't know. As I say, I got a gym, so you don't know if I get my proteins in, is it me? Man say my wife single. I'm sorry, bro. She's taken, man. Oh boy. What is it? My wife single. Look at GJ, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I wish you could have catch an entry in this, but the entry wasn't there. Oh, forget to tell him I get a little porridge too. Like a cornmeal, something, something, something. Yeah, breakfast done up today. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry, but we not get the entry, but we still can't get an entry same. We just a wait on a pullback. We have to wait on a pullback. Once we get the pullback, we're good. Don't worry about it, man. She have a sister. Yeah, she have a couple. It's so good. Yo, it's like, as a man, right? Yo, as a man, you ever make a sandwich yet? And the sandwich nice, and you say, yo, mama, as a man, I make a sandwich and the sandwich nice. Bro, your woman can make the same exact sandwich and it tastes like the best thing ever. Like, I don't know how woman do it. Woman, I rate on them. Only make the same exact thing, but it tastes so much better. Like, I'm sure I can make an omelette, dog. But when my woman make it, Jesus Christ. I don't know what she put in the omelette, bro. But this shit tastes so good. Like, she have the right amount of cheese, right amount of turkey. Yo, Joan them, love me and my wife. No, why the man asking my wife single? Yo, bro, love me and my wife. Yeah, go love me and my wife. Yo, love me and my wife. No, she don't have a twin. Yo, it have the right amount of turkey, right amount of cheese. Yo, it's crazy. I don't understand it, bro. When the woman makes up, it's like it different, like it tastes so much better. All right, because we cancel. Remember we cancel. 4 minutes left for the hour. See what I will pull back there, guys. No worry yourself, man. Don't stress out about. We'll get a trade. Yo, GJ pushing, guys. Pushing, man. The only issue I'm having now, guys, is to me, if you realize it tap right here and then rejected, look at this right here. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. This whole entire move started from right here. Price came down here and rejected from right here. So seeing that happen, could it be that price is not going to start to move back to the upside from here? That is a good question. Let's put an extra love in it. But I don't know if I just the love alone, boy, but the shit tastes good. So yeah, so I'm gonna say peeps. You have 1 minute for the close, right? If price opens up and start to come down first, we might be looking on buys. If price opens up and come down first, we might be looking on buys. The weekly candle has flipped, right? The weekly candle has flipped. Do we think it have enough more momentum to come down to here? Possible. Does the daily candle have more room to come down to there? It's possible. So let's wait on the pullback. Let's wait on a pullback. We'll have to wait on a pullback, guys. We can't enter it. We'll have to wait on a pullback. But my pullback area now is going to be about right here. This is now my area of interest. I'll need price to pull back to first. So let's see if we can get a pullback to right here, get some rejection, and then we can enter the trade. But we have to get a pullback, even on a 5-minute time frame, guys. We have to get a pullback. Buys is possible, but before we transition to buys, we need to see structure being formed to show us that we want to buy. Right now, we're in a sell structure. So until we see up here, price start to break up here and retest, that's when we transition to buys. But we can't transition to buys yet. We're still in sell mode. So waiting for price to come up here and see if we can get a trade to down there. So we're not in buy mode yet, we're still in sell mode. We're still in sell mode. So for us to take buys, we'd have to see price break above here, retest here, and then continue to push up. The structure is still telling us that we're selling. So until there's a change in structure, then we're going to be selling. So the anticipation was that price was going to break here, come back here, and then drop. But then what price decided to do is drop from here, which should have been what, the 32. The movement was from right here. Yes, it actually pushed from the 38.2. It moved from the 38.2 instead of giving us a move from the 50, which is fine. These things happen sometimes, guys. Can't be upset with yourself. Let's look at gold. What's gold doing? The new 1 hour candle open on gold. Let's see if we can get something off of gold. I'd really like to see gold come back into this blue area first before taking a trade. I really want to see gold come back and grab liquidity up here. That's the only way I'm taking gold. I need to see liquidity grab. I need to see liquidity grab up here and then push down. I don't want to take a gold entry without seeing a liquidity grab. Come back, guys. All the porridge tastes nice. Jesus. But it's not caramel, it's oatmeal porridge. Oh my God. Oh, I know so not bad mind me, but don't bad mind me here. Don't bad mind me. Yeah. You saw me I sweat? Jesus. I'm gonna turn off the camera and wipe off my sweat card. No, this not look good. And we're back. All right, so we're getting the push up now. We're getting the push up now. Let's see if we can tap into this area. As you can see, price pushed up from this area before, which caused all this move. Price maintained this area. If price starts to break back into this area and start to hold, then we can take an early trade on the next 1 hour candle to the upside. It's going to be, it would be a risky trade, but it's possible. If this 1 hour candle start to break back up inside here and close up inside here, then we can take an early candle to push up to here. Because here's the thing, guys. Remember we did our top-down analysis, right? The monthly candle, which is the candle that we focus on the most, is strong bullish. A strong bullish monthly candle. And I don't think that this monthly candle is going to flip and drive or come down here. I believe it's going to stay above here and push up. The weekly candle did flip, but the weekly candle can always grab some liquidity down here and then start to push up back. So if anything, I'm expecting price to tap right here and probably bounce back up as a possibility. So we know that price is going to go up at some point, but we still need to get a retest. We need to get a pullback. We'll have to get a pullback. So the pullback probably will come from right here, and then we can continue to go down. But we have to get a pullback. I can't trade it out a pullback, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't trade it out a pullback. Have to get a pullback. And for gold, I have to get a liquidity grab. I forget that. Yeah, that was good. Let's go, GJ. Give us a nice like a Friday evening trade, Friday morning trade, Friday afternoon trade. Give us something. You work with it. Yeah, 192.30. Anywhere in this area. Anywhere in 192.3 area, we're looking for the pullback. So we want price to pull back somewhere here and then show us signs of rejection, and then we'll see if we can catch it come back down. And for gold, we want to see a liquidity grab above in here and then price push back down. But we need to get a liquidity grab on gold. So that's what trading is about, guys. Just waiting. If it don't play out today, we'll catch something else Monday or Tuesday or whenever, but we'll have to be patient. We'll have to be patient. Like, even imagine if we got this trade right here. So for instance, we had the trend line, price bought the trend line and retest. And we entered here. It's gonna be a nice 1 to 3 trade, right? But based on how everything went, it would have been difficult for us to know that this was going to move based off of the timing and based off of the higher time frames. So now, we just have to just wait until the price pull back and then see if we can get the next entry, and there's a great chance that we get more than the 1 to 3. But we'll have to wait for the pullback. And as I said before, if price ends up pulling back and closing back in this area, then this might be a transition back to the upside, because it closing back in this area would mean that the 1 week candle has now flipped back bullish, as you can see. So the 1 week candle has actually now flipped back bullish. Could it be that this 1 week candle now going to go back and start to drive back up? It's possible. Or it could be that this is coming back up to get more momentum from up here to start push back down to close stronger to the downside. All right, so there we go now. So price has reached our area of interest, right? It's now blazing through. I could line up a self peeps and see what's possible. So we're on the 5 minute now. We have 2 minutes left for this 5 minute candle. So price has blazed through this area. Now let's wait until the 5 minute candle close to see what happens. Let's see how the 30-minute candle look. Let's see how the 15-minute candle look. All right. So now we just have to just go and wait. See how these candles close. Let's move this. Well, let's be mindful that this could be the structure that price ends up turning into. But let's wait and see. So the reason why I'm marking out these lines right here, guys, because we saw where price tapped this line, then came back here. Price moved from here, tapped this line, then came back to here, right? And then we'll go over here. We see where price tapped right here, then came back and tapped there. Price tapped right here, came back and tapped there. And price tapped right here and came down. Never really went all the way down, but price started to reject when it reached into this little area where price is currently. So I'm just looking for additional confluence that price might start to move from right here. So if price starts to reject from where it is right now, I might be interested in taking a trade because in the past, price has actually moved. So let's wait and see what happens. All right, guys, so now that price is top that line. Now we're just waiting on confirmation. Now we're waiting on confirmation. Once we get our confirmation, then we're good to go. Let's grab liquidity down here. Could it be that price grab liquidity down here to flip up? That's also a possibility. Also a possibility, guys. Hello, Avagay. Hi, Avagay. All right, guys, so we're still waiting to see what happens. Hey, Kristen. Welcome. Okay, guys, this is extremely interesting now. This is extremely interesting because now this is just pushing up, right? So this move right here, price pushed up from this move right here, from this area. Price tapped back this area and is now pushing up again. So could it be that we're going to see price actually start to push up? Could that be the move now? That being said, I'm going to mark here as my area of interest for price to pull back to. Price tap the EMA. So let's see how price rejects off of this EMA, the 5-minute EMA. We're 1 minute away from the new 30-minute candle. This is extremely interesting. I wasn't anticipating that this would be the candle. So the idea is that either we wait until price closes above here and then retest to push up, or we can wait on a new 30-minute candle to open, and if it shows signs of rejection from here, we can actually ride it up to here. So because this is now an engulfing candle after price has broken out of this area, price has broken back in and now has created an engulfing candle. So now if I see price come back down here, tap into this fair value gap, I might be interested in taking a buy. So depending on how this candle opens, which is if it opens up and comes down first and tap into this area, I think we might be looking for buys, guys. Just have to be a little bit more patient. Where this is how price has been going. Still came back down here, but then it break back inside here. So if we get a rejection from right here, we might be looking for price to come up. And that rejection will fall in line with right here, which is the retest of this area. So we want to see price come back here, if it show any sign of rejection right here, I'm taking the trade. I want to see it come back here and show a sign of rejection, and I'm in. The other opportunity is if you wait until the break here and then come back. So hopefully we can see the candle actually come back down here. But this is what you call imbalance, right? So price come down and now it balance back. Price always balances out back itself. That's why it moves in waves, right? So price has to always balances out back itself. But the market is moving, guys, but it has not given us any entry opportunities, right? So it's not like the market is not moving. The market is moving beautifully, but it has not given us any entry confirmations, no entry opportunities. So now look at this. It moved down and now it's moving up, right? And even on its move up, it hasn't created any structure that we can say, okay, it's going to come here, it's going to break there, It hasn't given us any structure. So for us now, what we'd want to see, even if we're looking at a 1 minute, we'd want to see price come back into this area to push up. Because it passed the area that we're expecting it to come to sell. It break through that area, leaving this fair value gap right here. So now we're expecting price to come back into this fair value gap to balance off and then push up. Or it can very well start to come down here, and then we can look at the retest to push down. But we still have to wait. Like, we haven't gotten any entry opportunities yet. No entry opportunities yet. So we just have to just go and wait. Gold is still pushing up. There are no entry opportunities yet, so we have to just go and wait. We have to wait, peeps. There's nothing yet. But this, based on how the structure looks, let me show you. This whole area right here is the area of imbalance. So price might be looking to come up and balance off back this area, at least balance off by this area up here. But for us to take that buy, we need to see structure. We need to see a lower, a higher low created and then push up. We can't take a trade without that. But even if we enter here, our stop loss will have to be all the way down here. So that's why we need to get a pullback to get a better entry. Even if we're going for the buys. And this look good for buys. This look good for buys. This look good for buys, for sure. For sure, this look good for buys. But it still look good for sells too. So let's have to wait and see which one plays out first. But the question we have to ask ourselves is this the weekly candle, which has 4 more hours left in it? Is this the weekly candle looking to push up and end up strong bullish? Or is the weekly candle trying to get some momentum right in this area to push down and close bearish? That is the question we now have to ask ourselves. Based on the daily candle, right? It looks like it might end up just closing bearish. Based on the 4 hour, with 22 minutes left, this 4 hour might close like this, and then the new 4 hour starts a wick and then comes down and it closes bearish. The 1 hour candle pushed up is right here. So do we wait for the 1 hour candle to close, which is more likely what I think is best? Wait for the 1 hour candle to close and then we'll see what happens, because if the 1 hour candle close like this and then it comes back down, creates a wick, then it might push back up and close above here. If not, the 1 hour candle might create a top wick first and then start to push down. So I think it's best for us to wait for the 1 hour candle to close. So it's probably best you wait, because here's the next thing too. Looking at this 30-minute candle. This 30-minute candle closes bearish doji, and the next 30-minute candle create a wick and then come down like this. But then this 30-minute candle have to stay like this for the next 30 minutes. And then this will be the 1 hour creating a wick to push down. But if this 30-minute candle continue to rise up though, and come above here, then that is signaling to us at our next 30-minute candle, we're going to come create a wick and then possibly continue the push up. Honestly, like on a Friday, I don't like to be this late in the market because after 12 o'clock, typically the market going to slow down. So I don't like our chances of catching a trade today, honestly. If the trade don't come in the next half an hour, I think I might call it a day. Think I might call it a day. If the trade don't come in the next half an hour, think I might call it a day. And then gold starting to push down. It's got a 5 minutes. Is this the liquidity grab that we wanted on gold? Could it be looked at as a liquidity grab? Let me see how the 1 hour look. The 1 hour could flip. 4 hour could continue to drop. The daily could continue to drop. The 5 minute. Guys, I think we can possibly take a trade on gold. What do you guys think? All right, guys. We might be looking to take a trade on gold. We might be looking to take a trade on gold. Price right there. Stop loss above here. We might be looking to take a trade on gold. I would have wanted to see a greater draw on liquidity up here, but this 5 minute candle with a push down, the 15-minute candle looks like it wants to push down as well. Or do we wait until the 15-minute candle close? Let's wait. Let's wait for the 15-minute candle to close, guys. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait for the 15-minute candle to close. I swear the market is just not giving us any entry opportunities. Let's wait for the 15-minute candle to close. Two minutes left for the 15-minute candle to close. Let's wait until the 15-minute candle close. But this don't look bad for a trade at all, guys. Or for wait. Let's wait until the 15-minute candle close. Oh, guys, I'm sorry, but we're not getting any clear entries, man. I don't want to lose no trade this week. See that we're not getting the entry opportunities, guys. See it? We're not getting the entry opportunities, I swear. There are no entry opportunities coming. Let's say this is a potential entry, but like it's so close, like 15 minutes. Is it gonna flip and drive? Maybe flip and drive. 4 hour, the 1 hour push down. It's like it's so close to the 1 hour close. I'm not sure if the 1 hour going to flip and drive. I don't like how the 1 hour look. The 30-minute don't look bad, and the 15-minute don't look bad. There's no bottom wick on the 15-minute. So the 15-minute could flip and drive. And then look at this now, price pushing up. We're not getting any entry opportunities, guys. No entry opportunities happening. Wow, okay. All right, Gold. I see you, Gold. I see you. I see you trying to move. I see you trying to move, Gold, but I hate this, guys. All right, so watch this now. Zin, is this 30-minute candle going to push all the way down? Is this 1 hour candle going to flip? That's the only thing, because a 4 hour candle is fine. The daily candle is fine, right? The weekly candle is bullish, but it looks like it's going to go down. But I just don't know. Can we get a push down? I just don't like, I'm just not in love with the type that the daily and the 30-minute and the 1 hour. I just don't like how they look. The 15-minute look bad. The 5-minute don't look bad, but the 30-minute, I'm not so sure. And the 1 hour, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. You get me? So it's like, if we take this trade, it's going to be a risky trade. So if we do take this trade, guys, you have to minimize your risk. You can't risk too much. So we're taking this trade based off price actually breaking. But if this price break out of here, do we wait for the retest again? Right? Because a couple things has not happened yet, right? I was expecting that price would come up even further to grab some liquidity up here, which it has not done. But then what it showed me is a strong rejection from right here. So that is why I'm somewhat interested in getting in the trade, but I don't want to get in the trade because I just don't like how the time or the candles on the 30-minute and the 1 hour look. it just don't look like it's ready to move down yet. Because if you look at the 1 hour candle, you have 10 minutes left in this candle. Can this candle flip and drive all the way down here in 10 minutes? I doubt it. I doubt that this candle is going to flip and drive in 10 minutes. And then we look at the 30-minute candle. Is the 30-minute candle going to close doji and then a new candle form with a wick to the upside and then push down to close down here? That's, to me, the greater possibility. But then in the next 9 minutes, this candle can always push down as well. So I guess we just have to just wait. We'll have to wait until the 30-minute candle close and the 1 hour candle close. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait. It makes no sense for us to do otherwise. We'll have to wait. 1 second, peeps. Sorry about that, please. I know, let's look at GJ now. Like, GJ is pushing up, guys. GJ is pushing up, you know? And on its way up, it has not given us any entries. Like, there's no entries. There's no entries. You know what I mean? There's no entries. It don't give an entries yet. It never given an entry coming down, and it don't give us an entry going back up yet. And then we're approaching the afternoon session where time on a Friday, the afternoon session is pretty slow. But for me, I would need to see GJ pull back to right here. I can't take any trade outside of that. Because if I enter right here, my stop loss gonna have to be all the way down here. I'm gonna take profit right here. That's just like a 1-to-1. That don't make no sense. So I have to wait for a pullback, and the pullback would have to come right here. If it don't play out that way, guys, I guess we don't take a trade. But I have to get a pullback. I'm not going to trade without a pullback. That's how I trade. That's how I win most of my trades. And look at this. You see, if we enter on the gold trade, look at this. So we've not been getting any, it's not like the market not moving and we're not reading the market, but the market not giving us any entry opportunities, no confirmation, no opportunities to enter. So it's a rough day today in terms of getting a trade, but it's a good day because we're avoiding losses. So when you can avoid losses, it's also a good day. So don't think that a good day is only winning trades. A good day is also avoiding losses, because there are a couple of times we could have taken a trade and lose money, but we never lose any money. So it's still a good day because we don't lose any money. You know what I mean? So we're grateful for that as well. So let's see like what happens on the new candle, the new 1 hour candle. If nothing changes on the new 1 hour candle, then we'll just call it a day and we'll try again next week. But as I said before, guys, the fact that we haven't lost any money is also a good day. So always understand that the good days is not just winning the trades. The good days is also avoiding losses. Because say, for instance, we did actually take a trade for a sell when the market pushed here, right? Say, for instance, I took this sell right here, short, right on this candle, stop loss above here. This is not enough. Even if we took it right here, this is still not enough. This is still not enough. So I know this is moving up. We can't feel no way. If it move, it move. There's nothing we can do, but we can't enter the trade until we get a pullback. There was no pullback on this leg, and there was no pullback on this leg. So what we gonna do? Can't do about it. Even when you go to the 15-minute time frame, there's no pullback, and there's no pullback. All right, guys. So this is my last look at this. So let's look at market structure on the 15-minute. Push, pull back, push, pull back, push, pull back. Created a higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, range, and then it created a lower low. Then it created this high that created this low. But could it be that price is just coming up here to then create a higher low to push back down? So my final push on this is price actually coming up here to create a lower high to continue to go down. Oh, that the goat is in the building.
Oh, God.
And there, so I could just wake up. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed late last night.
where I look for trade.
Mm-hmm. And GJ just one move.
Huh?
Yeah, and GJ just one move.
Yeah, man. We'll get some moves today, but it now give me an entry. So I'm thinking that this is probably going to be the last move for me that I would want to see. For price to come up here, new 15-minute candle open, show rejection, and then price come down to here. That's the next move for me.
Mm.
The reason is I'm not sure I'm going to be seeing this kind of flip and drive. So I'm expecting that this is possibly a pullback to continue to go back and push down. All right. The 4 hour, if the 4 hour closes here, then the next 4 hour might grab a wick up here and then push down. So same thing with the 1 hour. The 1 hour might grab a wick up here, create a doji, and then push down, which will fall in line with the 4 hour. Same thing with right here. Create a wick up here on a 30-minute doji. Next candle, push back down. So I'm anticipating that is the move I want to see play out. If not, I don't want to see it come down here. And the reason why I'm okay with taking the trade from up here is because if I can get a good entry up here, so by the time it reaches down here, this could possibly be a 1 to 3 already. So that is why I pre-say, but I want to get an early entry up here, but I need to see the candle close and then we'll see how that go. Overall, we're still just looking at the 5 minute, we're still bearish. So as even though this is creating a high right now, it hasn't taken out this high. So it's still maintaining that high and it created a lower low. So now this is probably an equal high. So from the candle go up so and start to come back down, it might very well do something like this. So I have to just be a little bit patient and see what. All right, so the new 1 hour candle open. Looking for it to tap into here with a top wick first and then start to reject from here, and then we can see if we can jump in a trade. On gold, gold is still playing around. I think I'm going to leave gold alone. I think I'm going to leave gold. Let's look at the structure. Push up, pull back, push up. The only way I'm going to jump into gold is if gold comes down here, retests, and then we can probably see a push down. But I don't like how gold moving right now. GJ now. If GJ comes,
I think you share a different bias on GJ because me I look for bias. But
yeah, I mean, bias is in
yeah.
there now. The bias is always the bias. The bias has always been bias. It's just that based on the current daily candle, right? How the daily candle was forming, it was always looking to sell down here, and then next week it started to push up from this area right here. So that'd be basically a retest of this zone. The bias is always in the cards. Bias is always the overall move. But it's based on how this daily candle grab liquidity up here from the wick up here and then break down here. I'm expecting that this is a pullback for price to continue to push down. And then the new weekly candle will come and form. I mean, the new daily candle come and form. And then both Tuesday or so, the candles them start to push back up. Because it should be the retest, right? So I don't see this daily candle in the next 3 hours just pushing all the way up here. So either this daily candle is going to close like this, doji, like this, or it's going to come down and then a new candle open and start the movement to go up. But I don't see this particular daily candle just pushing up right now. Because it already went up here. You get me?
Yeah.
So for it to go back up here, even if it go back up here, it not gonna move much. It gonna stop right as and the next daily candle gonna probably come down and draw a wick down or so before coming up. But I don't foresee this candle at this late. Like if it was London session now and the candle look like this, I'd feel more confident that this might turn into a buy. But 3 hours left in the week, in the day, 4 hours left in the week and the day, I don't see that happening. So either this is gonna just continue to range, but I don't see it having enough momentum to flip and drive at this time of the day. That's just me. So what I would want to see, I'd want to see price top right here and then come down, but no, it's coming down with a bottom wick first. So, and that is how the market has been dealing with us from there, not giving us any clear confirmation. So what could happen is that price could come back down here and then it could actually end up coming back up here and close, and then it will close doji still. But then at least if we catch it down here, there's a great chance we can get a trade. We can get a 1 to 3 outside for it to come back up here. So
Yeah.
to me, both buys and sells are in play. Both buys and sells are in play. Just which one the market is going to give us the entry on. Because from we've been in the market, we were here waiting on this move to play out. So we're right here, right? Waiting on price to break this level, retest, and then go back down. But it never ended up breaking the level. It never ended up grabbing any liquidity. It just moved down from right here. So we never get an entry. And then we had this zone marked off because we know that price is going to react to this zone. So even when price reacted this zone and moving up, it don't even give us no little pullback, no little structure. It just move up. So really and truly, we're not getting a chance to really enter the market. So we could have caught the move going down and we could have caught the move going up, but we don't get that entry. That is the problem.
I get you.
Tina asking how much trade I took. How much trade you took this week, bro? Like 3 or 2?
I think it was like 2.
Yeah, I think it's 2 trades we take this week. No, well, I took three trades. Because I took 2 trades on Tuesday. Wednesday. Well, I did the live. I don't think you were on it. And me and Ranzo catch a little piece of food there on Wednesday.
Upon GJ?
Yeah, upon GJ.
Mm.
So we catch 2. Because I send the signal in the group too. So we catch the first one for 1 to 3, and we catch a second one for 1 to 3. But then the market start tank. I think we catch it from somewhere up here, so we catch it from yeah. The first move, I think we caught this. This was a move that we caught the first time. And then we caught this move going up to here. And then the market start tank. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna gold definitely a play around. So I'm gonna leave gold alone. Nothing in us. US 30 went the opposite way. Good thing we never take that trade, eh? Still sell bias on US 30. So this candle going to either close like this or going to close strong bearish. But I don't see it going bullish. It could, but I don't see it going bullish, especially with how even the previous daily candle look like. I don't see it go bullish. I see it more come down than go up. So I'm gonna love for this 4-hour candle to tap into this blue area, reject from it, and then we can see if we can get a trade. Because this 4-hour candle might actually push it down and break back the low. But let's see. So two things we're looking at. We're looking at price to come down here, show signs of rejection and take a buy, or we're looking for price to come down here, show signs of rejection and take a sell. So both sells and buys are in play as far as I'm concerned. We just have to see which one actually gives us the opportunity to enter and play out. Because this could be break of structure for price to push back down here. And then we'll be able to take our entry from right here to push up back. So that is possible. But then, as you can see, there was a break of structure right here. And even though this high that created this low was taken out by this move, this high is still being maintained. So if the candle actually come up, grab liquidity from this high, and then start to come back down, this is what we're looking at. So both the buys and the sells can play out. Or if anything, the most this might do is come up here and then come back down here and then price start to range. The price is opening up with a bottom wick first. For me, I'd want to see a deep pullback, probably tap the EMA right here, which aligns with the fair value gap. So if we see this EMA tapped and rejected, which aligns with the fair value gap, then we might be looking for some buys. But we need a deeper pullback than that. Hopefully this is it, guys. Hopefully this is the move today. But it's definitely tested our patience. Definitely tested our patience today. As I said before, a good day is not only the win, a good day is avoiding a loss. And we would have avoided a couple of losses today. So it's not only when you win, it's a good day, it's also when you don't lose. Because the market does what it wants to do.
That's facts.
Market does what it wants to do, man. We don't control the market. We just look for the moves and see if we can hop on the ride and make some money in the process. Okay, so this 15-minute candle have like 1 minute left in it. So let's see. 30-minute candle, push down. Can get a 30-minute candle tap here, which will be the 15-minute candle close, and the next 15-minute candle open, which will be the 30-minute candle flip and drive, which will be the 1 hour candle flip and drive, which will be the 4 hour candle flip and drive, which would be a push up. I'm saying, man, I got to work with a lower time frame because the higher time frame is telling me that there's no buys right now. But the lower time frame is showing me.
I'm a little look on the 4 hour, man. So I'm gonna send a sales.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a sales on the 4 hour. I'm not seeing a sales on the 1 hour. I'm not seeing a sales on the 30 minute. Buys on the 15 minute, buys on the 5 minute. It's just the daily that's showing sales. And typically you want to work with a higher time frame. The monthly candle showing buys. All right, guys. Well, just have to wait until it come down a little bit more. Tap into the 5 minute fair value gap. Seeing the rejection from the 5 minute fair value gap. Seeing the rejection from the 15 minute fair value gap. Like this is what I say, like trades like this, if you lose a trader, you can't vex yourself because it's aligned with everything that you would be looking for. The only thing I'd want is to have a deeper pullback. So in the next 15 minutes, do we have this 15-minute candle actually pushing up? Which would be the 30-minute candle push up and flip. Which should be the 1 hour flip up and flip and drive. Which should be the 4 hour flip and drive. Could this 4 hour just push all the way fucking down? If it does that, we can't knock ourselves. The trade was just not supposed to play out today. If this 4 hour actually push down, because it don't have no top wick. All right. You have this strong bearish candle that form. So if this 4 hour actually push up and drive, push down and go back down, the only thing we would say is that the daily was right. But everything else is saying buys. Everything else is saying buys. So now we just wait for entry confirmation for the buy. All right. All right, guys. So we have 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Possibility for a buy. But I don't like how this 30-minute candle looks. Is this 30-minute candle going to flip in the next 10 minutes? That is the question. Do we wait until the 5 minutes? So I'm giving you my thoughts. Do I wait until the 5-minute closes with a candle to the upside? Do I look at the 1 minute and start to take the trace on the 1 minute? That's another question. So the 1 minute created this high right here, created this low right here. Currently the 1 minute is in this range. So do I look for the 1 minute to break out right here, and once it break out, I take the trade? Or do I work with a 5 minute? Is this 5 minute just going to push up? Do we take a trade on the break? Stop loss below here. Take profit above right there. Is that the move? All right, guys. So I think I'm going to enter for, don't love this. I don't love this. Hold on. I don't love this.
I mean, it go open with a bottom. Like, which time frame that you did it on?
The 15 minute, this is the 5 minute. It was on the 1 minute time frame a while ago.
Oh,
So the 5 minute. All right, guys. Yeah. I'm gonna enter on this 5 minute candle. So buys on GJ right now, entering on that 5 minute candle to continue to push up. So we're in this trade right now, guys. Let's see. Stop loss is below the fair value gap right here. See how it plays out. All right, first arrow looking for price to close above is right here. Can close price above there. Then it should be good to push up to about here. Once price close above there, then we should be good to push up to about here. So the play might be boom, 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 boom. So let's see. But we need the candle to clear above there. Thirty-minute candle is the candle I don't like. I don't like the 30-minute candle. Hopefully it does flip. Hopefully it does flip, but I just really don't see it flipping. The only thing I'm banking on with the 30-minute is that it might close up here and then the new 30-minute candle has a wick and then continue to move up. I'm not in love with the 30-minute candle, to be honest with you. I'm not in love with it. If this happened, like if we had like 15 minutes left in the 30-minute candle, I'd feel so much better. I would feel so much better if we had 15 minutes left in the 30-minute candle, but I just don't like the fact that the 30-minute candle looks like it's so late in the candle.
Look like it have a top wick.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So probably the next 30-minute candle might open and then grab the top wick up here. But I just don't like how it closing, especially like how the daily is signaling bullish, but that's not like how it look at this late in the candle. So hopefully it does close with a long wick, and then the new 30-minute candle would come down, create a wick, and then push up. But if the new 30-minute candle open up and create a top wick, then we might have to jump out. How much should want? This would be like a 1 to 2 point now. The need a 1 to 3. So ideally, even if the new 30-minute candle come and tap right here, that give us our 1 to 3. But we could see. Let's see. We already pressed the buy button. So, do I do compounding? Meaning that if I add trades, what do you mean? That if I add trades, like if I take multiple positions, that's what you're asking? Sometimes it's not something I practice all the time, but sometimes I'll take a trade depending on how the trade looks. But what I wait for is how I take compounding trades or adding positions is I look at it as, suppose I never enter the trade, how I would enter the trade. So if I see an opportunity where I'd enter the trade, if I wasn't in the trade, I'll take another entry if I'm already in the trade. But I don't just add entries just because price is pulling back. It have to have a proper market structure for me to say, if I was already in the trade, I would have entered from right here. And that's how I decide how I'm going to enter for a second position or a third position. All right, so the new 30-minute candle open up, expecting price to, what would work in our favor at this point, guys, is if the 30-minute candle comes down first and then push up. That would be what would work in our favor. So I like how it's coming down first. So now we need to see it just fly up and break the top. of right this line right there. Who's in this trade chat? Anybody in this trade in the chat? YouTube land?
Yeah, I mean,
Yo chat. How long you guys been trading? I know Tina says she's been trading since 2020. How long you guys been trading?
roughly 2 years for me.
2 years. All right. So you've been trading for 2 years, right? So at what point it became kind of things that clicked to you?
Um, I think around January last year, I withdraw money in my account, and then I was like, "Oh shit, this real."
I
Yeah.
tell people all the time, like the moment you withdraw money for the first time, that's when you start to really get excited about trading. Because you see, it actually real is not just something on a screen.
Uh-huh.
Darkness say about 2 years. Mad, 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 mad. How has it been going for you, darkness? Yo, Tina, the easy, man. When you say you're still waiting to get your, you know what? I have an idea why you said that. I'm gonna leave that alone. Tina, I'm gonna leave that alone. I have an idea why you said that. I'm gonna feel uncomfortable to ask a question there. So I'm gonna leave that alone. Yo, Tina, troublemaker, you know. I swear to God. Why the daily candy I just I'm not like Shakur, I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid of the daily candy, I swear to you. I feel uncomfortable with the daily candy.
I say Freddie Philwick.
Yeah, I'm afraid of it, man. I'm afraid of it, man. I tell you the truth. Although the 4 hour candle I look good still, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The four, you know, I'm gonna focus on the 4 hour candle. We're not look on no other candle. The 4 hour candle I look good. The 4 hour candle I look like I can win that trader. I like the 4 hour candle. Yeah. Been understanding the markets, just need to work on risk management. Yeah, man, you get it, man. You will get it. Join the Learn and Earn, and I'll teach you all you need to know about risk management. No emotions. Guys, you're watching how a trader does it.
Wait, you're streaming on the next platform?
Yeah, we're up on YouTube live. But didn't get it no. Yeah,
uh,
we're live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, Chakor. You see that?
see this. If you look on the 3 hour, the 4 hour, it looked like a really good trade still.
On the 3 hour candle. Ooh. Ooh.
Look on the setup for the 3 hour.
Yeah, I may look on right now. The 3 hour, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's so good, man. It's so good. It's so good. Even the 30-minute candle look like it I go break the top of the week of the 30-minute, the previous 30-minute candle.
Mm-hmm.
Christian, in the trade? Christian is so quiet. How much up, Chakor?
Small change, man. $76.
Did I brother? What? Oh, I'm telling my youth. Oh, I'm forgetting. You the tell me say no, I never you. I would tell me say them blow them funding. I think Aranzo.
Mm.
Or you trade a funded or you trade.
Funded.
So you're only up $76, bro. Is a small account I use?
25K.
Oh,
Small.
okay. Okay. All right, Kristen, I see you, mama.
But for real, I'm only up 25K.
What here?
Shouldn't be. That's where your TP is?
Yeah, TP is 193 up in this area. The 1 to 3 be right here. So anywhere tapping back into this area, we're close to where the EMA is. We're good. We're good at anything up there. So. But the 1 to 3 would be 192.913. Thereabout. We're good at this because if anything, this price would have come right here, so if I retest anyways to push back down if it's going down. So I don't want to hold it past right or so. And then it could come back right here, so on the 15-minute, and then the start to range for the rest of the day, and then close as a doji. So if it come up here, so we're good at it. Take my 1 to 3 for the day and cut. Because it's Friday. If it was like Wednesday, Tuesday, but I'll probably hold it. But today's Friday. Because there's a great chance it might just shoot the hell up back. But it's Friday, so. I mean, Tina, it's up to you, but I'm not thinking about holding this over the weekend. I'm trying to get 1 to 3, 1 to 4 at max, which is a 1 to 4. Yeah, and I'm good. Don't need to hold it. Because it approaching a zone where it could retest the pushback down and then it start to range. So it could come up here and then just start to range again. And we don't want in that. So as soon as it tap into our 1 to 3, then I think we're good to go. Guys, I'm gonna tell you, when you see the goat hat, when you see the goat hat, when you see the goat hat, don't play. We don't play. Chakor, them don't know. So we don't play.
Then I know.
Games. Eh? We go live on Wednesday. We won 2 trades. We go live today and we win our next trade after waiting for how much hours we upon it? 4 hours. We sit down. 4 hours, we sit down and wait for a trade. Yo, TP is about to get hit right now. We need to see some W's. My recording. Chat. Let me see some W's for this move. Come on. Let's see some W's in the chat. Let's go. Can't say I'm never going to next trade. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. See? TP is about to get hit. TP is about to get hit. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, GJ. Come on, baby. Get there, baby. Get there. Get there. Get there. Don't play with me. Come on, guys. W's in the chat. Winnings. Winnings. Look at that. Easy does it. Easy does it. W's in the chat. We just got a banger live on YouTube. See it? Live trading session, March 21, 2025. We've been on here for 4 hours and we'll finally get with trade. Live on YouTube, and then we have my Learn and Earn team live as well. We don't play. Learn to Trade JA. If y'all don't know, y'all need to know, man. We don't play around here. Double is in the chat. That's it. We'll win. Winners win all the time. See that? Live trading, March 21, 2025. We've been here for what? 4 hours. Live on YouTube and live with the crew, Learn and Earn crew. Yo, you don't know. Stop playing. We don't play around here. We don't play around here. We don't play around here. All right, guys. Can't say I never do something for you. Again, two times in 1 week. I'm going to winning trade. Somebody, yo, Chakor, somebody link me and tell me, say, my trade make them finally get funded. It's crazy.
This one?
No, man, the last one.
Oh, the last this
Wednesday. Them say them get funded, them get a fully funded account now.
that is it.
Yeah, man. It's a good look. Guys, so you know we don't play. Join the Learn and Earn. This is what we do. Right? Join the Learn and Earn. The link is in the chat. Right? Just join the Learn and Earn. If you're getting so much value from me free here on YouTube, imagine what we're going to do, what we do in the Learn and Earn. Like, tell them from the chat work. I don't think it's a joke.
Listen to the man.
All right. See it there? Or the goat said that on me.
You got to go up, man.
Yo, peeps, big up on yourself. An amazing session. Please to close the fucking trade. Do not hold it. Shakur, you are more experienced. So if you want to hold it, you know, so we know how to hold trade, but we wouldn't advise people who don't to hold trades, right? As I said before, it's reaching a point now where this could be a rejection and then price is going to start to range. And we don't want to be caught in a range. So for me, I personally, I'm going to jump out today. If today was like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, I'd probably hold it. But seeing as how today is a Friday, I'm not trying to hold this trade. So I'm closing out full. All right? And I'd advise you guys to do the same thing too. But Shakur can't hold it because Shakur rich. Rich. Yeah. So that's it, guys. I appreciate you guys for chilling with me. Please, guys, let me see if you want to give me some thumbs up. Can you please give me some thumbs up on the video? Right? When the video has ended, please go back and comment. Actually comment on the video. Please check out the other videos. Right? So when you guys watch these videos, comment and so on, it gives me motivation to actually continue to do what I do. So I would ask you guys, please, to continue to support, like, share, subscribe, share with a friend. All your trader bridging them. Anybody who know in a trading, anybody in a group where you know, tell them, say, yo, you have a youth over here saying, I mash up the place. You have to check him out. And share with your friends. Get more people on this mission, because my mission is to teach Jamaicans how to trade and get Jamaicans profitable. I'm telling you, like, I want everybody who is on my team, the Learn and Earn team, to actually make a lot of money this year, 2025. So if you want to be a part of that, sign up on the movement. Yeah. So again, guys, we got a beautiful trade. Let's do a quick recap as to what happened. Oh gosh, Shakur. Good. Oh my. The daily flip, backside. The daily flip. No, leave it. Leave it, peeps. Leave it. We're not gonna get, no, it's all right. We're good.
Hold it, guys. Hold it.
Don't listen to Shakur. Don't listen to Shakur. Leave it. Leave it. Close the trade, right? So let's do a recap of what happened today, right? So we're on the live and we were here from about right here when price was creating market structure. We was expecting price to actually sell, but when price actually started to sell, we never got an opportunity to actually enter the market. We're looking at it from the 15-minute time frame, right? So we never got an opportunity to actually jump in and sell because they got no retests, right? Price pushed all the way down, pushed up a little, and then it pushed back down here. No, lie. What am I talking about? Yeah. This is from... No, when we came... Oh, no, my bad. Okay, here we go. So we came on the live. When we came on the live, price was actually right here, right? So we'll go back to the 5-minute. So you were right here when we came on the live at about 9 o'clock, around right here. Price pushed up and was making higher highs and higher lows. Then price created this equal low, another equal low, but this was a lower high, so we're expecting price to go down. But when price went down, it did not give us an opportunity to enter the market, right? So it went all the way down and then it reacted from this point where it has in the past. Now, based off of that, what we were waiting on initially is we were waiting on price to come back up, retest this area to push back down. But instead of pushing back down, price actually went all the way up here and created a new higher high. So once it created a new higher high, we're thinking to ourselves, we'll look at the higher time frames and we see that the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 15-minute, 30-minute, the 15-minute, the 5-minute, everything was aligning for buys, right? So what we did is we wait for the pullback into this area where price would retest, right? And then once we see the momentum of this candle, this 5-minute candle pushing up, we decided to enter from the 1 minute and then the rest is history, right? So it's a beautiful trade. As I said, guys, we wait on the pullback. We did everything that we said we were supposed to do. Everything that we planned to do, we did it. We looked to analyze without any emotions. We entered the market. We stayed in the market. We waited for the right opportunity. We were patient today. We missed some trade that we could have lost. So that is how you trade, guys. You're able to see a live representation of how I take my trades on a daily basis and how I win trades. You haven't seen how I lost yet. Probably one of these days you'll see me lose a trade and see my psychology behind losing a trade. I don't let it bother me. If I lose, I lose. You know what I mean? As long as I have my risk to reward. So today we got a 1 to 4, 1 to 4.13. So I'm good with that. You know, so if I lose, I'm gonna lose 1%. But when we win 3%. So that's how you trade. So you're not worried about the losses. You get me? But what we did is we stick to our plan. We waited for price to do what it's supposed to do. And then we jumped in the trade and we got our trade. And that's how you trade, right? So as I said before, I'm not going to be doing this live thing every day, but I do it with my team in the Learn and Earn. Click the link if you want to join. And yeah, big up on yourself. Anybody have any questions before I go? Anybody have anything to ask on YouTube? Any YouTubers out there have any questions? You guys good? But guys, if you won the trade today, please send me a DM on Instagram to show me your results. Please send me a screenshot of your results on Instagram, please. So I can continue to share and show people that I'm not a joke. The first payment is 99 because I have to pay for the subscription of the platform that I use. So the platform that I use, I have to pay for the subscription. So once you pay for the subscription of the platform, then the other months after that is $67. So the first month is $99. The rest of the month, $67. All right. Anybody else have any questions? I'm done for the day. That's it for me. Done for the day. Was a good trade. Anybody else have any questions? Or are we good to go? All right, guys, if you're holding the trade, please rest assured that this doesn't mean that the trade is going to come back. Price can always pull back to here and then continue to push up. It's all about market structure. Price could even do a deep pullback. As I told you guys, this is why I never wanted to hold the trade, because price could just start to range for the rest of the day, and I'm just not into that. So that's why I closed the trade. Can't be bothered with that. If today was Tuesday or Wednesday, I'd hold it and just go about my business. But on a weekend, I'm not try hold a trade on the weekend. Because next thing you know, say, market open on Monday all the way down here, so. Market open and just have this big old gap right there, so. And then lose my trade. No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, peeps. So we've been here for a minute. It's fun. Thanks a lot for chilling with me. Probably again, you never know. Probably again, I'll go live again next week. Never know. But you don't know Sunday. Sunday is our chart breakdown day, so you can jump in on Sunday. Join me on Sunday for a chart breakdown. Guys, please remember, if you took the trade today and you made profit, please, may I beg you, just share, screenshot your entry, screenshot your trade and stuff. I'd really appreciate that. And you don't know, John Learn and Earn, link is there. Link in by on Instagram. Yeah. Enjoy the weekend. I go hug up my wife and kiss up my wife, and chill for the rest of the day. Much love, guys. I appreciate you guys. Yo, Chakor, big up yourself. Kristen, big up yourself. All right. Remember, guys, we have one-on-ones this week. We have one-on-ones this week, so you guys can book your one-on-one sessions and we see how it go. All right, peeps. So, yo, much love. See you again when I see you again. Until next time, peace.